Okay, let's just make sure everything's going. Perfect. There we go. Now then, we have an entire day we missed, which, ugh. What up, Super? Good morning. And you got it, buddy. Let me pull this up. Also want to see, I know we had, I think, 2 older replays for people. Otherwise, most of the stuff posted right now is still fairly new, which is good. Okay, Super, which replay did you want us to do? The It's Over or the other one that has no description? It's Over. Okay, you got it, buddy. Grabbing that. The idea took 3 days to do. That's crazy. I must say, I am impressed with your level of patience and determination to do some of these things. Okay. Good morning, by the way, and happy 4th if you're from the US. Cooler into Vegeta. Okay. Vegeta on coin. You know, not that I feel it needs to be said, but I am not the biggest fan of the Trunks and Goten 2-drops. They are so underwhelming. Morning, Kiri. Wonderful. Cooler's awakened. I mean, to be fair, it's been storming a lot. I could easily see that being a thing. Why would you super combo so early? Kinda odd, for sure. Yep. Combo efficiently, for sure. See, I would have been a little spooked to do that revive, knowing he had 2 energy, or doing that save, knowing that he had 2 energy to play with, and any 1-drops would even maul the Bulma, but I get wanting to maybe at least try to save it. It is a useful tool when it sticks. Gotcha, Kiri. Yep, he's gonna be farming cards off the Bulma, for sure. Okay, so our board is frozen down. His hand is getting drained of combo. He's got 3 non-combo cards in his hand. Does get the 4-drop, that's nice. He's definitely going to still be going to clear it. Good news is we've got a hand we can actually go with more of our mid-range stuff. It's not really affected by the 6-drop, and we can even lock down the 6-drop from being a pressure piece, which is nice. The Gohan's annoying, because it does limit our pressure, and it makes it so we're going to have a hard time keeping that 6-drop locked. Oh, the poor fool. He didn't... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Got him. All because he messed up his comboing on that previous one. Brutal. And he had a lot of bricks. Dude did not start charging zeros early enough. Wow. Well done, Super. Like, that's the thing with Cooler, right? You played the entire match, and Cooler never once really got to do a single effect. It's kind of nutty how niche the ability is, and how, like, limited in scope it gets to be. You kind of need, like, Cooler himself, the 40k Frieza. You need, like... I mean, I guess the 2-drop's not a bad option sometimes. It's just... Man, restanding one Frieza card of 4 or less is, like, not... I have no doubt. See, the 40k gives him, like, a really good pressure piece that he can swing with multiple times, but the problem with it is it doesn't naturally ready itself. So if the opponent can commit it down or do anything to clear it, you don't get enough long-term pressure out of it, and you have to burn a card from hand to do it every turn. Like, oof. Don't get me wrong, it gets scary if he's like 4-drop, swing, discard, stand, swing, and then the next turn he's like, okay, look, it's stuck to the board. On the opponent's turn, I'm going to restand it. You better have something. But to get there, he's burned 2 cards. Bannon can restand at the end of the turn, which is nice, but my biggest problem, which I think you do run Bannon in a Cooler list, I think you kind of need to. My biggest problem with Cooler is the amount of pressure discarding 1 card from hand can very, very quickly spiral you out of control, especially if the body you need to start getting that pressure back, like the 40k, gets killed or removed by anything. It just becomes such a bad situation for him. Okay, not my favorite hand in the world, but we do have some things. We have, like, the 1-drop could find us some pieces. We have our 3-drop, which ramps, our 4-drop, which ramps, so we've got options. And we're on coin. Ugh, that hurts. We just bottom decked 2D strength and found nothing. Complete whiff. Just to find another Jiro. That's actually very upsetting. Okay, pass it. Yeah, being a crit lead on the front and then having a discard effect on the backside is just doubling the pain that it feels to be Cooler. Yeah, I know, right, Kiri? Here's another one. Enjoy it. Charge. Go for our 2-drop. draw, discard. We could either use this as an opportunity to set up a discard, like Droid, or we can just get rid of like one of the weaker cards in our hand, which in my opinion would be the extra Trunks. I am going to get rid of the Droid though. Him sitting on the 2-drop 25 is fine. It can't swing at our face, it just sits there, wanting to fight board, but unable to. Man's running lab. Will he land the hit? He does. Okay. Here's the problem, right? We need to stuff a droid in there. So I guess that's going to be Jiro. I mean, I guess it could be Android 18. We're going to be on 4. We can play our 4-drop, stuff the energy back in. We'll essentially have 3 to play with from there. We could just take the time to set the Jiro down. I guess that's a play. We're not getting the double ramp this turn, no matter what way we play it. So charge. Droid. 2, 3. I'll attack. Hey, look, there's the D strength. So we have 2 different lines to go from here. You're good, Wyatt. It's totally fine. I get it. Like, we could D strength, stuff the top card of our deck to our energy. So, the D strength could put the top card of our deck in our energy. Next turn we'd be on 6. It does open up our ability to hard play droids, blow up 2 bodies, start pressure. The other option is we could set Jiro down, sit on Jiro, then next turn go Gohan, get a body that can help pressure, who will drop the Trunks for free, and ramp us up anyway. Sure, let's go Jiro. Yeah, if you're not vibing with the game, Wyatt, it's totally good. As for playing Universes, honestly, it's just been that there's been a lot going on, and I haven't seen you around to really set that up. It's something we do need to do one of these days. I still want to. Combo that off. Avoid that swing. He's on 4 energy, no androids in the discard. The worst thing here, in my opinion, is that he's just sitting on those. charge this. I will swing. So from here, we could go 4-drop, stuff our 1-drop in. We would still have 4 energy to play with, which would let us go like Trunks ramp. That's not good enough. We kind of need to start pressuring with our board no matter what. So yeah, we're going to go Gohan. Stuff's about to get real chaotic. We're going to swing at droids to put pressure on them. Or swing at him to put pressure on him. We're going to use the effect, drop one of our Trunks, which will ramp us. Yeah, we're not getting our card draw, but we are at least pressuring. The main issue, Wyatt, is that the laptop is being shared with my partner at the moment with her schooling. So usually by the time stream's over, I don't have the laptop to use it until like late evening, if even then. I think she still is schooling for another 2 weeks, and then everything will kind of level out and be normal again, which will be nice. We're gonna go turn end. So if we pop one of the androids, we deny card draw, which is nice. Which could matter long term. Ramping 1, what does that matter to us? Next turn, we get to 6 anyway. If we ramp now, we'll be on 7, which means we could do like a 4-drop and the 6-drop, which would be nice. Sure. Go for it. Yep, that swing's good. That swing I would rather avoid. The biggest issue here is just the amount of hand advantage he's getting. He does have some targets, so he does get the ramp off that. Let's see. I might regret that. We'll find out. It's definitely limiting our long-term potential. Now, no matter what, he's going to be getting Juro. Because even if I save Juro from this, he has his lead swing still. Dude had all the mid-range, literally all of it. The amount of bodies on board is actually pretty significant. I can't even save 18 here. I have to let her die. Happy 4th, Ash! Yeah, I can't even save her. She's just gone. We'll save him. It's the only thing we can save. You could just aggressively combo on Krillin to get him, which sucks. This will eat. Okay. We need to charge if we're gonna do this to this. Sure. Go 4-drop. Droid. 1, 2, 2, 3. We're gonna have an attempt to clear that. What up, Sunrise? I know, right? He found all of his mid-range, and he pretty much spent his entire, like, turn 6 just playing all of them. It was downright impressive. I'll swing here. Let's limit some of his board. Running in the double. He eats it going to 1. That's absolute insanity. I have no clue why you would go to 1. Turn end. KO that. No card draw. Well, we legit, I think, have seen every one of his 18s at this point almost. He might have 1 left because he had 3 on board. Sure. The spooky thing is he has the option of a boss monster, and if he's got it in hand, he could have a cell, which would pop the entire board. We'll save this. A cell blows up both things, a Broly blows up one and just kills the other through pure might. Seven drop, really? That's your best play? And he didn't even get my double striker for it. That's crazy. Yep, nothing I can do about that. We're reliant on the top deck. We haven't even really seen any extra cards that matter. It's kind of nutty. Well, that's a good draw. Yeah. Pressure the double. Make him spend cards. Yep, his curve was absolutely nutty. Go in here. I'm very tempted to make it a 50. I mean, what else are we going to do, right? Junior can't threaten to swing on its own. There's no extra card to get at this point. The only thing good that it does is help us defend one swing. Sure, keep the pressure high. We have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Got all of his super combos? What is this game? Man had all the supers. Okay. Hey, we got him, I guess. Now, if we draw any other boss monster, it's going to be all the harder to stop it. One Broly does kind of kill us, but we didn't see a boss monster. We're sitting on 5 life. We haven't seen any of our super combos this game. Oh, no, we've seen like 2, right? Oh no, we've seen 3. So we actually don't have great defense options. Well, I mean, that certainly is a good card to get there. Figure he has to do 4 damage. He's not playing a boss monster because he went into that. He's legit just carving out all mid-range. Potentially, yeah. It is spooky because we could get punished here. Good news is if he's sitting on like the double striker, which does he have another? Yes, thank you, game. 1, 2. Yep, he has the double. He gets it anyway. We got Broly 1 turn too late. Yep, that does it. Unfortunate. Yep, never punished. The funny thing is, even just like a meteor would have made a big difference there, because we actually had the 2 energy. Yep. I mean, that's not hard to do, right? If you have the double striker, you just need 3 touches, and we were so gassed. That's kind of the punishment for using the junior there to pressure. The hope is that he's got, like, you know, very little combo. And his deck definitely has more non-combo than combo. Yeah, green can quickly count. I don't think I really cared for that guy's list all that much. Triple Gohans, quad cells. Ew. He doesn't even run any meteors or anything. The fact that he actually saw all his supers basically mattered a lot, because the man does not have good defensive stuff. That's wild. I'm sad I lost to that. Yeah, a small army of zeros that has no D strengths. No meteors, none of that. It's just triple Gohan, quad Krillin, quad double striker, quad Cell. 4, 8, or 4, 8, 12, 15, 19 dead cards in the deck? That's nuts. Hey Philo, thank you so much for the follow, and I probably said your name wrong, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, it looks fairly anti-yellow, or at least pretty anti-red. Yeah. I mean, hey, it worked, right? Can't say it can't work. I can say I wouldn't have think the consistency of that list would do that great. That's true. That's right, Versul. It's such a weird list. I don't know what he's going for. Do replays not show hand sorting? I don't believe so, no, Kovir. Yeah, we'll keep. So this is a U7? Yep. So we're fighting Universe 7 Goku. Charge this. Go for the for sure draw. Pass it. So we actually, Kovir, it was, let's see. Man, my whole week's messed up because we didn't stream yesterday and the holiday and everything. So today is Wednesday? No, yesterday was Wednesday. Today's Thursday. On Tuesday, we were playing a bunch of droids, and I think it was Hippo who asked my thoughts on Trunks. And we kind of broke down both my current list as well as the list I plan for after all the ban changes. And ban restricted changes anyway. As we were doing that conversation, I pointed out some of what I think are the advantages of it and some of the weaknesses of it. I don't think that's worth pointing, so that's kind of funny. We'll go into you. Draw and discard? Yeah, we'll just ditch that back. I mean, we could ditch Jiro since it does set up a droid, but it is the best card to play after that. Yeah, we'll do that. Pass it over. Anywho, back to this. I actually think with this hand we have a good shot of getting to Broly, because this will ramp us to 4, then we'll go to 5, this will go 6, 7, and then Broly's live. Like, we legit have our entire curve right through here. It's this to this to this, and then this the turn after. Our next 3 turns are already kind of decided for us. So, the thing is, we went over my current lists and my future lists, and we kind of compared what Trunks does to all the cards in our deck that are similar to it, right? We compared it to all our 3-drops, and we're pretty much in agreement that he doesn't beat out any of the current 3-drops, but he does have some purposes, right? The thing it's easiest to compare him to is something along the lines of Vegeta, because essentially Vegeta, our 4-drop, is just a ramp tool. Trunks is a ramp tool. The big difference is when you're on non-coin, when you're on 3 energy, you do this, so you go to 4. Then you charge to 5, so you can play this, and then go Vegeta, because this is what Vegeta would normally be in the list. On the other hand, wow, we found all of our zeros, so we're going to charge that for sure. We're going to D-strength, ramp. Going to play Jiro, looking to get some long-term value. I'm going to swing here, combo this in, try and get the kill. But the main point we were making while talking with everyone on stream and going over kind of the pros and cons of the options. So here's the thing, right? We could swing at Khalifa, get a card out of his hand. He's at 8 cards in hand, so he'll go to 7 and defend her. And then R18 is left floating and probably going to get swung at by the Krillin and the Khalifa even if we defend it, killing it. But if we don't swing, he goes to 3, drops the 3-drop, pops it anyway. So I think it's worth the swing under that premise. At least this way we're getting a card out of the hand. Okay. And with that, we have to pass it. Anywho. So the whole gimmick is with the Trunks, when you're on coin, you can't fit Vegeta after the 4-drop, right? Because if you D-strength on 3 with the coin, you're only actually building to 3. Meaning the next turn you're on 4, you play that, but then you have 3 energy to play with, you can't Vegeta. But if you have Trunks, you can Trunks. I mean, this is just a bait to get me to burn cards to save it. If I burn this, it's no different than if I burn it for the Krillin swing. So I guess, why not? It's U7, Versul. Yeah, I pretty much treat him like he's Vegeta, the 4-drop, with the major exception being that he's good if you're on coin. That's it. That's the only real difference there. Okay. We'll use you. The biggest problem here is we just have so many non-combo, and it's U7. U7's gonna beat us to death here. I hate it, but we're going to 3. I hate that we've legit drawn 8-drop to 8-drop to 8-drop to 6-drop to D-strength. Charge this, because it doesn't really matter. We can't play any of the 4. Gonna go 4-drop. Droid. Droid. Let's try to clear the Krillin. Yeah, Frieza and Krillin theoretically are easier clears. I'm gonna do lead swing. Clear Frieza. Glad I did that. Go into another 4-drop. Droid. And because of how this lined up, I don't actually need to go into Trunks. Although Trunks, again, does give us a body. I think instead we go 20. 20 into Krillin. Pop this. Which one do I drop? My Double Striker, which gives us the option to end the game quicker. I think it has to be the Double Striker, really, because we might need Cell to heal. Broly is a good option if we decide we want to go aggro anyway. He's essentially the Double Striker, but with a card draw. And we have other Double Strikers in the deck. I mean, I feel it's either one of these two, because there's no way it's Cell. Gonna go with the... Yeah. Yeah, it's probably Broly. Broly's too expensive. We're gonna sell. We also got his hand shrunk down significantly, and the two things standing don't get his buff, which is nice. It's still spooky though, because he gets asked for 3 cards on board currently. Finding a 10k is really good. Yep. Here's where things get real spooky, right? So he gets the 4-drop. 4-drop drops like the Gohan 3-drop. Oh no, he goes 17. I mean, still spooky. Combo that. This we're forced to eat. Going to 2. We're not going to have the energy up to do this anyway. I mean, a lot of them don't swing with him, which is honestly a pretty smart play. Let's go ahead. We're going to go to clear the hit. Yeah, we just need to sell. Use the effect. Cell's gonna dump that, and droid, and droid. Pop both of those, get rid of them. Heal us. Go for the 17, hopefully get the clear. Okay. Whew. Yeah. If he combos into Goku swing and then drops the double, he probably gets us. The fact we have 3 5s doesn't feel very good. I do think we're going to see a lot more U7s after the ban restricted wave hits. since he is still such a strong card. Interesting he's got Basil and using it here. Basil digging, probably hoping to find another Kefla. Go extra wide again. Going Glimpse. His list seems to legitimately just be like a weird top 2 list, just with some slight U7 adages. It's sad that we can't avoid this, but we can. It's tempting to go to 1, right? But at the same time, it's spooky because then he can just always hand dump into anything, and if he's just got the bigger numbers, he wins, which he almost assuredly will have. If we go to 1, we do give ourselves another card. It helps us potentially push game. I don't think we're getting game next turn no matter what we do, though. Like, he's for sure running a double striker. Because on our turn, even if we go to 1, right, we have 1 more card. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We've not dug out a single super. His hand likely has at least 1. And 1 gets him over the droid swing. Because we would need droids to hit, Cell to hit, and then go doubles, and doubles would have to get in. I mean, we'll leave the door open as an option. I don't know if I like it, but... There's a super. Okay, with that being the case, I actually think we're going to do something a little different. Yeah, we're not going to droids now. We're going to go 2-drop. Draw. We need to keep this. This is potentially another card. This is a body to fight and get us another potential card drop. I think that's what we discard. Swing here. Dig, please don't whiff. That sucks. I hate it. Pop that. Punch that. Yeah, late game Kami value. That missing on the 17 might matter a lot there. He charged to 6. Why would you charge to 6? I mean, if you had the double striker, I get it. Oh, and that Gohan gets so much value? That's actually kind of nuts. Oh no, that probably killed us on its own. Wow. I know, right, Kovir? But the problem is we don't have a better 1-drop option. That's what kills me. Yeah, that Gohan, the whiff of the Jiro and the Gohan played ended the game. Literally, those two things ended the game. Because it doesn't matter what happens now, right? He could play a 1-drop and combo into it and get us. Yep, U7's taking the win. He's glimpsing it? Yeah, that's fair. Like, the sad thing is, if Giroud even hit, like, a 5k buff, we could have 5k'd over this, kept the super, and had super and meteor for this swing. And if he picks up a 10k and then full hand dumps, he's going to be, what, 80? We would have been 45, 65, so he still would have got it, but we would have been at least somewhat close. Yeah, I know, right? He's really questioning things. Jiro has whiffed, what, 2 out of 3 times today? Jiro is just straight up betrayed us. Yep. I'll just eat it. It's sad we were so close to breaking that game and getting back in it. Legit sad. See, thing is... Wait, why are we looking at cooler? This is what we want to look at. Like, our Giros have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 targets out of 50. And it looks at the top 5. So it's a little more than 1 in 5, just barely. Yeah. I mean, that's true. It's hard to account for it. And I mean, even if I'd thought he was sitting on it, I probably still would have done most of that, because we would have had to clear the TN and the Basil. So either way, I would have had to play a 1-drop. And I don't think playing Jiro was a mistake, because you're hoping to get more value. The only way I can think to improve this would be cut 1 Jiro and get another vanilla 17, which... yeah, I know, right? No, we have not lost to a blue. We've only fought a green mirror and then a red. Nah, I don't actually really like the other android there, Arrow. Main reason, so like, look at the list. The other 3-drop is fighting for positions, right? Main reason we have this one is just because it's a vanilla 10k combo that can still punch Broly. Originally, I was a big fan of the crit being here instead, which I do like. But, yeah, no labs. No way. Way too slow. Labs is terrible. Labs is absolutely greedy. Yeah, labs a trap. No, labs is hot garbage, right? I can math it for you, right? If in a droid list you play labs on 3, they don't ramp you, then you go to 4. You need a droid in the discard, so they'll ramp you 1 if you got 1 droid in the discard. But that means your 4-drop is now even harder to pull off because you need 2 droids in the discard. So now you're needing even more in the discard. And it still hasn't actually ramped you because you haven't gotten a bonus energy yet. So you're still sitting on 4 at 4. Then you go to 5, which now you're at 6. And then, hey, look, good news, you finally have done something. It finally ramped you to 6. And it took 2 turns. I will D-Strength on 3. So now I'm on 4. I'll play a 1-drop. Then on my 4 goes to 5, and I do these guys into him. And suddenly, boom, I'm on 7. And I do that 2 turns faster than a Lab player. Lab is just a trap for droid players. Lab is a full trap. It is so slow. It's only good against other green slow decks and like maybe blue slow decks, but let's go. We'll give it another shot. I like Lab. I think it's a neat card, but it actually is a trap. Okay. We're fighting another U7. That's crazy. Sure. We have a decent amount of our line. We just need our 4-drop to set that line. Because, yeah, this is U7. Yep. We're fighting another U7. We get an attempt at the clap back. Words. Charge this. Are you going to not whiff today? Or this match? Hey. Nice. I'm not surprised to see more U7. I get the feeling a lot of players are probably testing U7 as the new red they'll play. He hit, but he did bottom Broly and Cell. Like, we're punished no matter what we do, right? Man's a traitor. So we've got one 8-drop boss we can reliably count on this game now, which is a Cell, which is in our hands. So we kind of need to keep him. Let's go charge this. We don't really need it right now. Go into our 2-drop. Draw, discard. I think we're gonna discard her, just because we're gonna need probably the 10k buff. I'll swing here to get a card draw. Pass it over. Next turn we do this. Turn after we hopefully can get him and our 4-drop, assuming we'll see one by then. Fine with eating this. Sure thing. Okay, what do we want to get rid of here? Honestly, we're gonna charge him. We're gonna do this, stuff something. Cool, we're gonna go for guaranteed basic card draw. Wonderful, found our piece. Swing in here, get another card draw. Nope. He already betrayed us and bottom deck 2 of our boss monsters. I'd rather just go with the for sure draw. Granted, he could have found us the 4-drop, but we already found it at that point, and we could have gotten double strikers, but we've got 3. We're likely to find one by the time we need them anyway. So now we just pass it over. Yeah, the 18 on board is basically dead. That's okay. He's running a very similar list to the other guy. We might have even just gotten paired into the same dude. That's true. That's true, Versul. Do I just let him awaken me? Sure. We're fine with it. Main reason, we are now going to get our 30k buff when we swing. Hand sizes are fairly even. We're going to get some bodies on the board. They'll fight. Start draining his hand. Okay, combo you. Avoid that. We don't have a super combo, so getting over 30 is actually really annoying. Who knew? Yeah, this legit is the same exact list we just fought. 30... 40. Okay. Do we have double droids set in here? We do. And we've got 2 droids there. Charge this. 4-drop. Trigger effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Go for the Frieza. Four-drop. Go for the effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Go for the hit. Go for the 3-drop, get a card draw. The worst thing here is, yeah, we could go sell Junior to keep an energy up for a defensive meteor. If we do that, we're not actually getting any value, because we're just picking up a D strength that we don't want. I guess we will just go for this. Threaten the attack. Okay, pass it over. And again, this is an advantage Trunks gets over Vegeta, right? If we had Vegeta in the hand, we would have only gotten this and Vegeta. We wouldn't have gotten this, this, and him. We ramped 3 times rather than twice. So, I do actually think the Trunks is the better option when you're looking at just sheer ramp. Is there saving him from this? Right? Let's think. There's no saving from the 3-drop and the 3-drop swings. Both of them just kill the bodies they go for. If we do one save, it does make the Kefla have to swing at that too. Sure. And if he doesn't go for these... Oh yeah, Kami's coming out post-ban. Yeah, we'll go to 2. Charge this. We're playing Cell, like that's 110% what we're playing. But before we do it, we are going to swing. The good news is here, we can play Cell, pop the 2 bodies he has committed, threaten another swing into him, keep an energy up for a defensive meteor. We've also got 2 super combos, so we've got actual good defense here. The fact he ate this is actually kind of nutty. He's probably feeling pretty confident because our 4s and 3s can't punch him. That's fine, we're just going to treat him as combo on board. We're going into 8-drop. Sure. I'm gonna get that meteor in there and put some droids back in there. Pop, pop. Beerus could be lurking, but, I mean, what are we going to do, right? We're not going to swing with these and combo aggressively. We're behind on hand advantage. We're just going to try and pop him in the face again, because if he goes to 2, the double striker ends the game next turn. Like, we're down on hand size, right? 5 to 8. But if we add our boards to our hands, he's at 9, but that has 0 combo, and we're at 9. And this, our only 0 combo we're actually attacking with. And, well, I guess this too, but... Now we're splitting hairs. He ate it. Okay. None of this is susceptible to him going into like one Gohan play, so it won't just eat the whole board alive. If Cell sits through the round, next turn, we have a couple very fun options. Oh, the classic. I'm just going to build up 17s, and that will be how I avoid dying. Charge that. We're gonna swing here. We're going to go Junior down. Junior's going to give us back this. I mean, they don't actually blow up, so who cares? We're going to go in. This is likely dead to any number of things he could play and do, so no reason not to put it in. So 75. You gotta figure we can go 75, another 20, 30, 40, 50 if we wanted, so we could go up to 125. A fair amount of his deck is 5s. We've not gotten a super. He's used a fair amount of 0s. Probably has at least 2 supers in hand. Glimpse does get him to 45. And then he could get another 10 from the discard. It's spooky. The full send might get him, right? The 3-drop actually has 10, that has 5, that has 0, 0, 0. It's unlikely he has another 0 in hand unless it's a double striker. Yeah, with Glimpse, I'm kind of spooked off going all in, especially since he has super combos. But we could be dead next turn anyway, because again, he's going to go 30, 30, 30... Yeah. Likely dead next turn anyway. I think we gotta risk it. Yeah, I think we're dead next turn anyway. We're just gonna full send. Catch. 125. Nope, we got it. Oh. Yeah, that was spooky. Like, the deck has enough 5s that it's realistic that we do get the kill there. Oof, and he had 2 dead cards in hand, maybe 2 glimpses he was just sitting on. I'm glad we went for it, because we were probably very, very dead the next turn, just because the 17 sat there. Was that the same exact guy? Because the list looked the exact same. Like, there did not seem to be a single difference there. Nope. 2 totally different players playing the same exact list. Let's see. Is it the same? Triple, triple, quad, 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 triple, quad, 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 1, quad, and quad. He's definitely testing with the ban list in mind, because he's not running Roshi and he's only running the one of Kefla. So, like, everything in the deck is a 4 of, except for Krillin, Basil, Frieza, and Kefla. Interesting. It is a legal deck after the thing. Let's see. Yeah, they are legitimately the exact same deck, card for card. So we fought 2 completely different players playing the exact same U7 list. So either we have 2 players who thought the same thing, or there's someone who made this list and they're like, yeah, let's go. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad list. It's surprisingly aggressive. Yeah, right? It's crazy. Like, that's not a coincidence, I don't think. To be that similar, like, they had to have gotten the list somewhere, whether it be from each other or somewhere online. Okay, well, we got our points back, and we effectively beat the same player. Although the big difference is the other guy at least swung with the 17. That person did the classic, I'm just going to sit on 17. It'll keep me safe, which it won't. It really, really won't. Another U7. Third U7 in a row. I mean, second player, we have that. Sure, we'll keep. Is it 3 of the same? We'll find out. It's a third U7. Okay, this deck's at least different. We have Whis. So this one's at least a little different. Charge away Jiro. Swing. Is it worth just popping the thing so it's just gone? I mean, what else are we doing with our energy? Saving for a meteor to avoid a crit, maybe? Yeah, might as well. It's value. He is on the Frieza train, though. He does have the one-drop Friezas. Yep, there's the hit that just kills the Kami. That's fine. Right, Sloth? I can't hear this and not just picture you dancing. We're going to charge away a meteor because it's a dead card in hand anyway. We're going to do this to ramp ourselves. Loving all the U7. I mean, I'm not surprised. I've been saying U7's the lead that all the red are going to swap to. Yeah, let's do this swing. I'm just debating if I want to put a card into it. I mean, I could just pop Meteor to get the body off the board. Why not? What else are we gonna do? Sure. Let's just clear it. We're gonna have to burn a card for defense anyway. Might as well actually hopefully get the body off the board. And if we get a super combo out of him, hey, look, we got it early. A lot of people are probably spooked off Beerus because his ability to awaken's a lot slower now, but he's still just as spooky. He just doesn't have Roshi. Like, which, don't get me wrong, Roshi actually does hurt Beerus more than anyone. But Beerus is going to start getting card draw. Sure. We need to get a droid in the discard, so we're going to have to combo away our 3-drop anyway. We'll just do that for this swing. He does lose a lot of pressure from the second player draw rule. Although, it does help him in the first player slot, because now he also gets card draw, so... Oh, for sure. He certainly is not your favorite play on that turn. Okay. We eat this, we get to awaken. We need to charge away something we're not going to play. That puts us to 5. That puts us to 6. Yeah. Charge the Goku. We're gonna get our flip game going. So we do 4 drop. Trigger effect. Droid. 2, 3. Have that punch here. Cool, he gave it up. We go into our 3 drop. Add that to energy. What did we stuff? Oh, a super combo. Of course we did. We're gonna go for the 17. I'm legitimately shocked he didn't save that. And now we'll pressure his face. Man just doesn't want to defend anything. Okay. Interesting. Going into our next turn, if we get our double strikers, that's what we'll go for. If not, it might be like set up 18, set up Gohan. Get both them going. Gohan could drop our Trunks for more ramp, or blow up a 3 drop if they go into a 3 drop. Kefla. They charge the 18 vanilla. Okay. So now these no longer threaten anything. They're pointless bodies on board. As long as the 17 exists. Which if he doesn't swing with it, it's just gonna sit there. You can have it. It's going, Peter. We've fought 3 U7s in a row. It's actually almost impressive. Sure. We'll let him have it. Does he swing with the 17 or does he sit on it? My guess is he's gonna sit on it. That's what 90% of red players do. Yep. Also, happy 4th to all our American viewers out there. Yep, pretty much. All the doom and gloom players that are like, Red's dead, it's like, no, it's fine. Red will still be very much seen, it will still be very playable, it's not going to be... The world isn't over for Red players. Yeah. I am grateful he did swing, because now we get an opportunity to clear it. I don't foresee me playing Gero. I'm going to swing here. Double 5s, so he likely doesn't have 10s. Gohan. Gohan's gonna go for him. Discard. Okay. Turn end. We're gonna play a card. Let's go with this. Did we just stuff another super? We totally did. Yeah, Sloth, that'll definitely hold you back. That's fair, Peter. Hey, Vegeta's in a great position. Whether it's aggro Vegeta or control Vegeta, Vegeta's very playable. He has a lot of good options. He can control the game. Very annoying. I hope you do well. Let us know where you place. I'm also not surprised to see a lot of people on ladder playing post-nerf red, since in the real, the nerf is effective, right? The ban restricted list has already applied to paper Dragon Ball Super. But digital waits till the 11th, so players who just want to still play it digitally can, but I get the feeling most players play this to test anyway and to just feel out their decks more. Do I let this go? I mean, sure. You can have it. So for anyone who's really using it as a method to play test for their locals or to improve for card play, specifically like in person, you're probably already playing with a restricted list in mind. I mean, that's fair, Super. Might as well get used to it now. I mean, anyone who's waiting for it to happen, unless they are very certain they know what they're going to play afterwards, there's no reason not to just start moving along and getting used to it. For sure, Kiri, for sure. Guy's having himself a think. I mean, 6 cards in hand, 5 energy. Do we let Gohan die? It's gonna ask for 15, so it'd be this, like these two to save. Sure. If the 17 swings, I'm likely to eat it. Chose not to swing. Cool. Charge Jiro. Yeah, Broly does a lot here. I'm gonna swing here first, try to clear this. See what else we're working with. He gives it up, which is awesome. Broly blows that up. No reason not to get just our free card draw. Broly pressure. And now it's just a question of, do I want to swing again? His options to kill Broly while he's readied are pretty limited. A Gohan coming down minus 15 puts him down to 30, and the Gohan actually can punch and kill him. And then I have to defend him, and it's kind of annoying. Honestly, go for it, bud. That's true, but keeping Broly safe, he gets to double swing, and we can go in, like, we just guaranteed Broly sticks around for another round. Because there's almost nothing he can do to get rid of it. That's hilarious. First off, let's go for this. Do I waste a swing at... I mean, honestly, yeah. It's going to cost him way more to defend that than it would to defend his face. And now he's easier to punch. Get this. Swing here. Hey, yo, let's go. We could Meteor this, makes it a 45. Sack the Junior, makes it a 55. Yeah. So that's 45. This is 55. And honestly, I'm fine with putting another 5 into it. Catch. 60. Then we go Junior. Junior gives us this back. And now we do Broly in. We do Meteor again. He gives up, yeah, because Meteor, sack off the Junior, sack away our hand, like there's nothing he can do. Again, unless you're really far ahead, sitting on 17s is not good. Just sitting on them, not the play. 17s do a very good job of locking out like yellow from pressuring you, because they don't have ways to just go tall enough. Hey, Green Master. Nice. We did it. I'm curious, so let's see what this list is. Interesting. I don't know why the Frost. I get the double strikers. Yeah, exactly, Versul. Like, they can be kind of useful against green. Like, they give you... Even just getting a single 5k making you 25 means a super now gets you over droids, or it matches you to Cell or Broly. So it makes your comboing a bit more efficient, but green is just going to keep hammering down these big, big, big swings, and it will eventually get you. I mean, it's a list. It's not running any extras of any kind. So it's all bodies, sheer force. Happy 4th, Nerdy. Thanks for stopping in. I don't like the Frost. I mean, I guess Frost kind of helps into, like, the yellow matchup, because yellow's still spooky. But... yeah, exactly, right, Versul? You're already struggling with it. Like, just sitting on 17 isn't going to help you. Okay, well, since we got our green mastery, we have two options. We could either swap over to mostly playing blue to try and get our blue mastery unlocked, or we can keep playing some droids since they are cooking and we're having a good time. I do think Frost is more viable after the ban list. I'll agree with that, Yak. I mean, Frost shuts out yellow pretty hard. A lot of their best bodies are 20s, and it can be kind of annoying to red to a degree in the early, because again, Gohan, Kefla, a lot of that is 20 if you're not awakened. So if you're not awakened, it does slow down red mirror. It's not good into blue at all, and into green, unless, other than droids, it's dead. Like, droids, it's kind of annoying. Droids run plenty of 20s. But they're just going to start relying on their boss monsters if you frost them, so who cares? Blue and green don't care about frost. Yellow and red do. Kiri votes blue. Okay. Droid somewhat cares about frost, just ever so slightly. Like, yeah, a lot of their little, like, mid-range is 20k bodies. Most of the time you're playing them for their effect, and the fact they get to attack is just kind of a bonus. Even if Frost is down saying they can't attack, you just keep them up as sack fodder to defend attacks. So, I'm perfectly fine with Frost against my droids. Would we rather play Trunks or Vegeta is the thing. Yeah, kinda. It saves you cards in hand, so like, don't get me wrong, it does limit the pressure the droids player gets to put in, but... pretty much, yeah. You expect most of the 20Ks to be good for a single swing anyway. Ooh, into a Goku Black. We're seeing so many, and this is why I'm happy the ban list is coming. Today alone has shown how much more variety we're probably going to be seeing afterwards. sure, I am gonna keep this. Why not? Charged away am I. Interesting. I don't mind doing a single swing, right? Because if we think about it, putting him to 7 still requires him to have 2 Mai's, and at 8 he needs 8. 2 Mai's does it anyway. So we might as well do a swing to get a card draw. I don't know after this swing if I'm going to do any, though. This might be the only swing I do at him until he awakens. Especially given that he charged a Mai. I want to kind of force him to have it. It's fine. So it doesn't feel good to bounce either of those. This gets protection if a Goku Black comes down, so I do kind of want to get rid of it. I think I'm going to charge this, and as sad as I am about using the coin this way, I think we do just do this. Get rid of that. Pass it over. Sure. Okay, so I'll charge Trunks here. I actually do think we swing, right? I'd go a long ways, Kiri. I'm a fan of making sure my point is thoroughly proven, so go for it, bud. Go ham. We could do the Vegito, right? It would bottom deck the Zamasu off the board. So he doesn't have one sitting, so he still can't go into his 6. We're definitely awakening him. Like, we're going to swing Trunks into him. He'll probably avoid it. Then we'll go Vegito. The only thing is, would I rather sickle both the Mai and it? And I don't think so. I think this is the play. Get rid of that. And now we pressure his face. He's gonna have to start burning off some cards. Yeah, and if the Vegetos stick, we actually get to sickle a Goku Black, which is crazy. Okay. We did. We just got it before this game, Bardock. We are a green master. Nice. Pass it over to him. So we officially only have one color mastery left to get currently, which is blue. Which I do want us to try and get while attempting to climb. And we'll go from there. We've had a lot of fun games. I don't know how long you've been around, Bardock. We fought, what was it, 4 U7 Gokus in a row? Like, we fought so many Universe 7 Goku. He's definitely making a comeback. Odd that he would swing with this. I mean, granted, he probably has a 1-drop. That's how the game really should be, honestly. Went to 30. Yeah, we're gonna combo this to 35. Oh yeah, I try and do that pretty often, Sloth. I keep the decks I like playing near the top, and the decks I'm not really concerned with near the bottom. This is where it gets hard, right? We would have to sack Zeno plus our Trunks to save this. I don't think he's worth that much. The main reason I don't think it's worth it is the best thing we get out of having both Vegito is that if his Goku Black comes down, we get to sickle it. But unless we leave both of them ready, when he plays Goku Black, he'll just punch and kill it anyway. Charge this. Go into our Zamasu Fuse, because it's actually pretty sticky. Swing out his face. Vegito go to kill that. Go for a card draw. Eating the Trunks, he'll probably just eat off the Gowasu to keep it. Let's keep pressure high. We'll eat the Goten. We'll go 25. So it's Gowasu plus or a 10k from hand. Yep, that is a problem. The good news is long term, we have Zeno and a Goku Black of our own. Things are going to get a lot scarier. The fact he charged a Goku Black 6-drop is actually insane. And a major mistake. He whiffed. Interesting. Sure. I appreciate that, Peter. Trunks is such a fun lead. He really, really is. Nothing we can do. This is fine. I mean, I can only assume he'll do this, which is fine. He's awakening us. Okay, we don't need 3 sickles in hand game, please. Charge this. Flip here. Punch at him. So we have a couple different ways of playing this. We could do peel off grab a Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks draws a card. Keep 3 energy up. It does give us the ability to do both Gallic Guns defensively, which we kind of need, and we don't have super combo. In fact, have we even seen a super combo? We have not. The other option is to go Gotenks, because he gives guaranteed cards. I think Gotenks is the play. Sure, we'll bounce that for fun, even though it's immune. Go for it. Because Sickle wouldn't have cleared the 2-drop. The only thing we get out of Sickle is -4, and that's just not worth it when we can Zeno the whole thing away next turn. Granted, again, the 2-drop sticks, but it's whatever. This is very easy. We'll combo you. Given the hand advantage we have, I feel like he really does need to fight off our board. I think it's worth this card. Yeah. I love the attack animation on that 4-drop. It's so sick. Nope, he can have it. We're gonna Gallic over this, we'll combo the Goten over that, we'll have avoided all the swings that are currently on board anyway. Sure. Yeah, Zeno's just a better clear at this board. The fact he swung at the 4-drop makes me think he's going to do something to get the 4-drop here. Playing that... I mean, he had another target already. He's probably just happy that it's a sticky body, I guess. Sure. Sure. Yeah, Zeno is going to absolutely roll this man's entire world. It's actually going to be funny. Because this is the greediest board you could play. He's not remotely playing around Zeno. And he didn't even swing. Well. Thank you, come again. I mean, when you make it that easy for me, I'll take it. Down to 1. Go for it. That is bonkers. It is actually insane. That man walked right into that situation. And he charged away a 6-drop, so at best he has one other 6-drop. Do I want to save this? Sure. Yeah, I don't know. He threw away a 10k just to get the reduction to have an energy up for nothing. Like, I don't get it. It's a good example of someone pushing buttons just because they can, not because they should. They're not thinking, like, why would I do this, you know? They gained nothing from keeping that energy up. They had every reason just to keep the 10k in hand, hard play the other 6, do the effect, trigger the body. Why they didn't swing with the 30k just to at least get some pressure on me, I really don't know. Okay. Sure. Combo this. I mean, I have to be honest, he is building up defenses. Thing is, we get to ask for most of this back from him anyway. Because we're not gonna fight this board. We're just full tilting into his face at this point. Oh, we're definitely going Goku Black for game. For certain. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, hey, look. Finally one showed up. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to play Goku Black. Goku Black's going to give us back our Gotenks. Goku Black's going to swing in, which is going to drop our Gotenks. Gotenks is going to give us both these back. We're going to Gallic Gun on Goku Black. We're going to go full 60 on this. No, 55's fine. Catch. Got 2 supers, I'm cool with it. We're gonna swing. $40. And then Gotenks ends it. Later, brother. 45. That could be a super combo in your hand. It does not matter. The only thing that could have gotten him out of there would have been a Gallic Gun into a super combo. In which case, that man needs to go buy a lottery ticket. Yep. He made some odd choices, right? That game should not have been that easy. He should have legitimately pressured me with the 1. He should have considered that Zeno board clear would have been spooky. Yeah, GG. Paid actor. I mean, I get it, right? Sometimes it's fun to just drop out the greed board and be like, here it is, have the answer or lose next turn. Which is kind of what he was doing. But, given that Zeno was a thing, if he's going to build that wide of a board, don't fight board. Just punch me in the face with everything. Or, don't build that wide of a board, play to clear what you can, and figure it out from there. He did so many weird things. Yeah, we'll keep. Yep. He went negative when he did not require it, which is wild. Ugh, almost said wide. Frieza is going to be big sad. This is one of Yellow's worst matchups. So the way I see it, we have 3 options for a charge card. We have Goten, but he's a piece of Gotenks, so that's always nice and worth keeping. Zeno, which we're not going to need for a long time. Or the Piccolo, but the Piccolo does give us recursion on, like, sickles. I think I'm going to get rid of the Zeno. We're going to do this. Bottom deck you. Punch you in the face. Go for it. The hardest thing for a control list like this in the upcoming meta, like, it's going to be really good into yellow. It will still be really good into red. Blue matchups are going to be spooky and about dead even as they are. The thing that's going to really punish a list like my Trunks is green. It does, right, Super? That's fine. We'll eat this. Sure. Okay, our turn. We have 2 different ways to play this. We could bounce that to his hand with the Goten, establish like our Kid Trunks just for card draw, and punch him in the face. Not a bad play. Another option would be go into our 2-drop, punch it. I don't think that's as good. We could also do like Kid Trunks, swing, eat the Trunks, threaten, do peel off, pick up the Kid Trunks. I think charge this. I think this is the better play. Because we're denying more long-term value. That's true, Versul. It would have been smart to probably do that, bait the attack in. That's actually a smart idea. Hydrate! Yes, absolutely. I have a water here just for it. I came prepared today. Posture check. Posture's good. With the sofa at my back, I actually have a very, very straight sit-up stance, which is nice. The only thing is my butt sometimes gets a little sore from the pillow I sit on, but that's a personal problem for sure. Hey, there you go. At least you got it after 50 years. Could have taken longer. So this is awkward for Frieza, right? Normally Frieza would be like, okay, I've got the 2-drop down. Maybe I Raccoon into like Ginyu and then do some other crazy stuff. I'm fine with avoiding this for now. Tell Frieza to figure it out. They definitely are running the Ginyu squad, because they're running the 2-drop Ginyu to buff Ginyu. Sure. Sure. Let's charge Gallic Gun. Now, we have options here. I think we're going to go Vegito. Because we can bottom deck the Ginyu, pressure a swing in. But we could also sickle the entire board away. It's not a bad option. I'd rather keep sickle for when there's like more pressing things. I mean, sickle does get rid of the Raccoon also. That way if they have another Raccoon into a, or they have another Ginyu in hand, it limits their ability to go extra wide. The good news is with the Vegito, it starts pressuring cards immediately, and it's a 25k body that they're not going to want to stick around, because Vegito sticking makes this even hit up to 5s. So let's take the time to set this up. Goodbye. Pressure here. Yeah, a lot of their bodies are 20s, so their best bet at getting Vegito is to go into one of their 4-drops, so to go into Cooler, go into the Goku 4-drop, or even go into the 40k 4-drop. Yeah, the Golden Death Beam definitely would do some work here, because it just pops him, unfortunately. I will swing. I don't foresee me slowing down enough to play this Zamasu Fused. Making this a threat eats a card from both of our hands. We're up in life, hands are even. And if we hit him to 3, that's a win. And we get this back from a Goku Black anyway. We're unlikely to take next turn to set it up, considering we have stuff like Sickle with Pilaf or Piccolo with Pilaf. Like, we've got options. So I'm cool with doing this. It also keeps us in the magic hand number while pressuring cards out of his hand. Yeah. If they Golden Death Beam, like, their turn is over to clear that, and then they pressure us, but we're still at 6. We can afford to eat hits. The fact they allowed themselves to awaken, good for them, they get to restand their board. We don't need their board rested to do things. We're blue. And he ate it, going to 3. I think that's worth it. Now next turn we're likely to sickle the board away and then just loop a Pilaf to get like the Goten or Trunks for value, in my mind. And then we can even eat the Pilaf to pressure Trunks in again, Vegito can punch in, like, we have ways to make this work. Yeah, block with Pilaf, take Pilaf is probably what we'll do. I'm fine with eating this one. The funny thing is, we're also denying a lot of attempts to awaken us, but honestly, once we're awakened, we can start bouncing things and doing all the annoying stuff that Trunks does. Sure. This is actually pretty beautiful. This is about where we want to be. Because we're going to combo this. Yeah, they can get another 2-drop down, that's fine. They can only restand 2 bodies here. They're ignoring the Vegito completely. Whatever they restand is what we sickle. That's our charge. We're going to sickle. Boom and boom. Get rid of them. I'm going to swing to clear this. Yep. If they golden, we secret rare. This is brutal, right? What up, Matt? Like, Frieza doesn't have tons of options here. He's running the super aggro early game, but blue is the, like, super hard counter to it, and we're playing a control list, so we're the extra annoying counter to it. Let's swing here. They burned a super combo. Honestly, Matt, so far we haven't fought a single player playing bandlists. Everyone we fought, we actually fought a ton of U7s. Like, there's been so many of them, and they've all been playing with the ban list as their list. It's been kind of neat. Go here, pop our skill. Bounce that away. Go for it. So we were able to just burn 2 cards out of hand and then deny the body anyway. All Frieza gets to sit on is 1 birder. If Frieza goes tall and goes like golden, we Vegito, bounce it, clear board, pressure face, have fun. If Vegito goes, or if Frieza goes wide, we can go Piccolo into Sickle, burning coin, sickling the board away again, keeping the board state where it's at. Yeah, so far it looks like a lot of people are playing with the ban list, probably for testing purposes, and since a lot of people are just like, whatever, it's happening anyway, might as well get used to it. Sure. Sure, we'll eat 1 hit. Sure. Yep, no saving that. So, here's the thing. I mean, that's an option. Not that I'm going for it. Charge it. We have two different ways to play this turn. We can go Piccolo, pick up our Sickle. Sickle away the two that they readied. Piccolo punch something. Trunks punch something. Vegito punch something. Bounce things. Go that route. The other route is go Vegito 5-drop, bounce something, punch, 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 and bounce with Trunks. Let's swing here. Like, in a way, having 4 super combos is way too much, right? We just want, like, 5s and 10s to get over this kind of a board. And as soon as we reveal that we don't have little things like that, it does change the dynamic of the game a lot. Sickle. Says no and no. Get him out of here. Hey, Batso, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. There we go, we burned 2 cards, send it back to his hand so he can't really use it, and tell him to figure it out. Morning, Hippo! Absolutely, Batso. Please, stick around. I generally try to go over why I make every decision I do while playing, so it's a pretty quick and easy way to learn. Also, Kiri can link the Discord, or you can check my link down below. It should be working, because I put in the one that's supposed to never expire, and it should still work. Join the Discord. We have a wonderful community that would love to help teach you. How you doing, Hippo? Hope you're doing well today. Happy 4th if you're in the US. I forget who all is and isn't. I know Ash is Canadian. I just can't remember who else is from where. Combo this. Like, with this many supers, I'm just hoping they go into, like, a secret rare Frieza. Their deck looks like it doesn't do that at all. Ooh, that's the question, right, Hippo? I will say, ladder's actually been pretty fun today so far. We could have baited the all-in. I don't know what all-in options Frieza has in this list. Charge this. So we have two different play options. But I think this is the... So, to kind of go over my options, right? The first option would be use Trunks, bounce our Piccolo back to our hand, get our Sickle back, replay the Sickle after playing Piccolo, clearing both the bodies they have on board. Piccolo could then punch at Frieza, so can Trunks. That's not a bad line. The other option is I can just go Goku Black, pressure Frieza, get Gotenks down, pressure Frieza, Trunks pressure Frieza, and bounce the 3-drop back, so all Frieza has is the 1-drop, or all the 2-drop technically. Sitting there, and I actually get 2 more cards to hand to protect me, I think this is the better play. Because it gives us more cards to defend with, while still denying a fair amount of the board. So we go Goku Black. He returns our Gotenks. Actually, not selected. No, we already started it. Yeah, get rid of it. Go in. Get him down. Get these. If Frieza eats it, we swing with Gotenks to get the card back. If Frieza avoids it, we can keep Gotenks up as a defensive piece or just swing to get more pressure. Our choice. We still have double super combo. Like, we have a lot of options here. If Frieza goes into the... Let's think about the options before we swing with Gotenks or not, right? If Frieza goes back into the 4-drop, that's eating 4 of the 6 energy Frieza has. Frieza's unlikely to charge to 7. There's not a whole lot to be gained from going that tall. And they'll likely freeze down the Goku Black and the Vegito, likely. Swing a 25. They'll have 2 energy left. They'll probably get any 2-drop. Swing, swing, and swing. A total of 4 swings. We easily avoid that. All of that, no problem. And our board sticks. If they go tall, if they go like double striker and full dump into hand, or full dump everything, we know they have a 10k, we know they have that Frieza, which is a 5, so that's at least 15, so it would be a 50 swing. It's safe to bet the deck has a fair amount of 5s and 10s. We're just going to take account that the other 3 are 10s as a bad range, right? 10, 20, 30, so it's going to get up to 80. 20, 40, 60, 70, 85. We need to keep him up. I don't think we gain enough for swinging if that is the case. Turn in. If it's a golden and a full hand dump comes, we might need Gotenks. If they go wide, Gotank's not having swung isn't a big deal, because again, we have enough bodies to pressure with. Next turn, we can still do the Piccolo bounce. We can do a Vegito bottom deck. Like, we've got a million options to deny a lot of value for Frieza while keeping pressure on him. Yep, they didn't charge, which I expected. He either has to kill or limit our options to kill. Which means either they go for the kill, or they freeze down the board and pressure cards away from me to limit my kill options to where I have to still kind of deal with their board, and the game goes another round or two. Yeah, basically. They're low on time. The biggest punish now is the golden play. Because I avoided those two swings, we're 2 cards down. If they go golden, we're in trouble. But their deck's been all like low, small, mid-range stuff. Yeah, I'll save that. Now they're afraid of Piccolo because they know what he can do. Okay. Hey, yo, let's go. No reason to charge here in my mind. Yeah, no. So what we're going to do, we're going to swing Piccolo. Pick up Piccolo. So we have 2 different routes. We could either try and go for game here, or we can play the safe route. The safe route would be get Sickle, sickle their board away, pressure, 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 Gallic Gun's a dead card in our hand. That is the safe route. The other route would be Gallic Gun on one of these swings, then Piccolo, Gallic Gun another swing, and see where we're at. We could be throwing the game if we don't... I mean, we might still kill him with a sickle, because we're going to deny the 2 bodies on board, so he doesn't get combo off of them. It forces him to have combo in hand. Yeah, I think we go for the safe play. We go 3-drop. Get that sickle. Use sickle. Goodbye, goodbye. Punch at his face. Punch at face. Take that card right back from him. Punch at him again. Pass it over. So the golden's still spooky. Like, it just is spooky. I mean, right? But even if we swung at the 2-drop, anything Frieza comboed for face, Frieza would have comboed for the 2-drop. So... Frieza does have to be afraid that if they don't do something to the board, they lose next turn. So they either go for the win hard this turn. I'll eat this. I mean, again, it wouldn't have mattered if we pressured the body, right? Because Frieza comboed to avoid all those. Frieza would have comboed to avoid those too. Like, it changes actually nothing. The only thing we could have done to change anything here is charged away this to keep the Gallic Gun as an option. It gets very deep when you're doing stuff like this, Fatso. All that card draw. That might just do it. Yep, he did. The spooky thing here, I'm not even worried of him having another body to swing with. I'm more worried what he can dump onto the birder, right? Because we have one super combo to get over. Yep, and that does it. 45. We can only get to 40. It was that close. Yep. So close. Frieza's ability to lock down the board mattered, right? Double card draw made a big difference there. That gave so much more combo power to put in that last swing. It was a good game. I have no regrets. I don't think I'd have played that any differently. We would not have gotten the kill if we went for the Piccolo option with the Gallic Guns, I don't think. The only other thing we could have done... Let me think back. No, that wouldn't have worked either. Yeah, no. I think we kind of had to do what we did. I mean, we had the option to bounce Vegito and potentially bottom deck one while getting an extra body that could have done something. And not bouncing Piccolo, but then we wouldn't have gotten Sickle. We would have only answered one body, not two. So that's not as good. We can't really realistically bounce the Goku Black, unfortunately, because we didn't charge up to the point. I mean, the thing is, if we bounce the 2C, we don't get the Piccolo bounce, and then the two bodies he had ready stick. And if those stuck, we were dead because he would have just asked for too many cards. I mean, the thing with the Gallic line, the problem I had with it is he had 20k combo on board. So even if we went for the Gallic line, he had the sacrifice on board to get over one swing of it. And all we have for swings of it is we get 3 swings. We get Trunks, we got Piccolo swing 2, and we got Gotenk swing. Gallic Gun could have gone on 2 of those. See, keeping them up, but you got to remember, with each of those swings, so the only swing he ate was the Trunks on lead, right? So he went up a card. But then we did 2 swings at him and cost him 2 cards, one of which was a 10k, because Gotenks is 25. So he went up 1, but down 2. So ultimately his hand went -1. Eating, like, the only way we would have changed all that would have been not swing at face at all and have Trunks swing at Frieza. So he never would have gone up a card and instead just forced 3 out of his hand rather than just forced 2, essentially. It was on the line where it's close. I mean, yes, but if he just had the combo in hand, the board sticks and then we die. So the only way to do anything different would have been not have Trunks swing at face and then have all swings go at the body. I actually still don't mind the face swing though, since we kind of counterbalanced it. We just forced him to have something to do it, and he did. We basically needed to either force him to start fighting board by going extra wide, or get a turn away from being frozen down, because we had the board advantage, but the fact that it was all frozen meant we didn't actually. The Zamasu's really nice here. Everything else about this hand is kind of bad, but we're going to keep it just because Zamasu really does slow down Frieza. There's no world where keeping the Vegito and Piccolo up was worth it, because we needed to burn his cards. The only thing that could have made the difference was swinging lead at body, because then he wouldn't have gone up a card. Sure, we'll eat that. I don't think we need 2 Gallic Guns here. We'll play this. Bottom deck that. Swing at his face. Get a card draw. I'm cool with doing this. Get another card draw. Pass it over. Absolute Lightning isn't terrible in this matchup. We would much rather have Sickle. Absolute Lightning does work with the Golden, as well as the 6-drop, so it's more the late game option. We might just charge it away, though. We haven't gotten as much info on what this Frieza list looks like. They're running these, but those are in every Frieza list. It is, right, Hippo? It's actually kind of wild. Okay, of these, I think the Lightning... Well, then again, we're going to 3. Like, we could Lightning that off the board if we wanted to. We don't really have anything else to do with our energy. Sure. I'm fine with it. We just deny board, swing. We also have it now set up in the discard, so we can always get it back with Piccolo. Help deny the big end game options if this Frieza has them. This seems more like a mid-range Frieza list. It's not quite the aggro turbo that the previous one was. Yeah, no one expects Niez to get lightning. I wouldn't. I'd fall for that every time. Nope. It's just a 10k combo that's a 2-drop that helps them awaken. The Trunks Inquisition. Sure, I'll eat this. In a perfect world, we want a way to answer that stupid 1-drop, because it's going to just feed card advantage to Frieza, which can lose us the game. And hey, would you look at that? Wonderful. It's a long time before this is useful. I mean, this is probably not going to be that great either for a long time. Yep, Sickle was like, oh, I heard my name, I'm here. Okay. I don't know what Frieza's thinking about. This is not a threatening attack. Please don't combo to avoid it. It can't hurt you. Yep, Vegito next turn feels pretty good. We're still sitting at 6, so like, if Frieza swings at us, we eat off the Zamasu to guarantee that we don't drop to 5. That way, if they go for the double striker option, we're just going to Awakening, and that's perfectly fine with us. Yep, the 2-drop Goku is actually a weird tech piece. It helps get Goku Blacks back to hand. It helps get Piccolo's back, well, not Piccolo's, Gotenks's, Goku Blacks, and Zenos. So you essentially double dip and increase the amount of those things you have, and since you're Trunks, you can even bounce the Goku back. So you just have unlimited value in the long game. Yeah, the hand advantage for the Vegeta here, or for Frieza, is absolutely insane. I think a Piccolo, I don't really need 2 of him. I only ever need the 1. I only run 2 to help us find him more often. Okay. Things get a little weird here, right? So, Vegito is almost assuredly what we're going into. I don't think it's worth bouncing the 3-drop. We could bounce a 1-drop to deny a bit. Yeah, Bulma only draws if the 3C's rested. I mean, we could bounce the 3 so that way it denies the card draw in one way. It does deny both draws. Then they just replay and go from there. But it does force it. Let's do... No matter what, we're going Vegito. Like, that's the play. Yeah, I guess. Otherwise, we just deny 1 draw, but the body's still there. The hand advantage is crazy. Frieza's ability to generate hand advantage through Bulmas, Ginyu Frogs, is absolutely wild. It's one of the things I love about that list and deck. Okay, so we definitely swing once. Catch. I think we restand and keep it safe. Because, let's think, if we swing again... I mean, yeah, we do have Zeno on the back, so if they do go big, we just Zeno the board off. Yeah, that's true. Thing is, if we don't do the swing, and they go big, we kind of need to Zeno anyway. If they go wide, we want... Yeah, I guess Zeno's kind of our play no matter what. Yeah, let's do it. This also eats away at a lot of that big, crazy card advantage. Go for it. Because Zeno's kind of our favorite play this next turn no matter what, because the double Bulma's still going to be here. They likely want to start getting more out of the Bulmas, so they're probably going to go into another Vegeta, go a little wide. Well, they went golden, that's fine. I wish I had a super combo. Like, the Bulma's gotta go, which is kind of why I think we have to Zeno next turn. The funny thing is, we do have an alternative option. Which is, we could always go Piccolo into Lightning. I think the one drop only rests a 4 or less, so it can't rest the 5, but... The amount of cards we're going to have to burn to prevent this. We'd have to go 10, 20, and then 5. If we eat this, we pick up ultimately 3 cards and really, really flood our hand. But if we're Zenoing anyway, who cares? The main thing that's going to decide this is if we eat this, we're Zenoing, no matter what. And we'll have big hand advantage, so that way we can, you know, survive the next turn and figure out the game from there. The only other option available to us would be avoid this, go Piccolo. Yeah, I think we're Zenoing. We'll eat. Okay, our hand is flooded, so a lot of our effects are offline, but that's okay. Let's combo effectively. We'll use you, because there's no way we're taking the time off to set that up. No, that's not what we want to do. We will charge you. Zeno says goodbye to everything. We pressure in. I know, I scared myself, trust me. I legit felt my stomach shoot up into my chest, and I was just like, oh. Don't do that. I'm scaring you for content. Not really, I actually spooked myself. Go for it. Okay. Yeah, no, trust me, I'm just stupid. I scared myself more than I probably scared you guys. Although I'm certain I scared all of you Almost as much as I scared myself. If they go for the big 40k, again, where are our super combos? Am I crazy? We just have had 2 Frieza games where we never saw a super. We're halfway through our deck, not one. It's crazy. What is happening? Yeah. If they go tall with like the 5 or 6, we're gonna combo away from the threat. Man is on point with Bulma. I gotta give it to him. Dude has all the card draw for days. It really is. I love the Goku. I love some of what it does, but I think it's gotta be my combo to get out of this. Okay. Wow. We're really getting punished for not having a super. Like, actually. To get to 60, we would have to burn 4 cards. Or we get our hands so flooded that we can't do anything. So we have to avoid. We can't afford to eat this. We'll go up 2 cards to 10, and then all of our effects are offline. So 30, 40, 50, 60. We're sad. We got over it. Yep, we have no choice. We're gonna charge this. Yep. Get it out of here. Where in the world are our super combos? Like, I'm actually losing my cool over this. It's ridiculous. We fought through the crazy hand advantage that Frieza's gotten. I mean, we can still eat the 10k off the board. Piccolo we can't eat because we swung, so I figure we gotta get more combo than less. Yeah, we fought through 3 double swingers. He's gonna start drawing back into all that, yeah. Because we bottom decked so far 3 goldens. Oh wow. We can't even get over this. We have to eat it down to 1. Or down to 2. Not 1, 2. Math. Sign me up for the math class, guys. I apparently need it. Hey, we finally found one. That's nice. So this feels real bad. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I want to keep Piccolo, but I think we kind of need to get rid of him, because then we could also play Pilaf to get extra combo that we're gonna need. We don't even have a Gotenks, for crying out loud. We haven't even seen a Gotenks this game. Blue is actually one of the strongest colors in the game at the moment, Batso. Blue was the weakest in set 1. But blue's actually really, really strong, because it's a very versatile list. Yeah, I haven't used my bounce yet. I'm just getting my full value. Okay, it's the best we could do. Given what we've seen... Yeah, not a problem, Batso. The thing is, with the meta how it's been, since you're new, you wouldn't really have the full understanding of it. We were in kind of a tier 0 meta, where one red deck was the best deck in the game. There's no arguing that it was. Yeah, combo this. So, that was the best deck in the entire game. Blue has been the best color to fight into it. Yeah, the top coup. They actually did a ban and restricted list, removing 2 cards from the game and restricting another to 1 per deck, just to bring that deck back into line because it was so strong. Blue in set 2 is one of the best decks at fighting that deck, so they've actually been really, really good and viable. And now with the nerf, blue, I think, is still a very strong color, because blue lost nothing. Blue is going to look very different now, because it's not going to need to do all the control and limit options. It can now start playing more of its own aggression and pushing more of its own tempo and value, which I think is a good thing. The best blue lead in the game, in my opinion, will be Vegeta. I think he's going to be cracked. I think the second best blue lead is a fight between Trunks or Goku Black. Both have their advantages and disadvantages. But I think Trunks, his whole gimmick of bouncing things gives you weird little value and other combos, like you've seen me doing. Combo this. Which is all very good, but Goku Black can pop off and just absolutely roll somebody if it sees the right cards in the right order. So it kind of comes down to what you prefer. Okay, we kind of need some good card draw here. I don't know why my ear is so itchy. Yeah, as you can tell, like, you've probably heard me saying it a lot so far, Batso. There is a lot of options for Trunks. Like, he can do a ton of different things. Yeah, Trunks was from set 1. And he was super, super fun in set 1, but nowhere near as good. Yeah, we would love a sickle here, for sure. Instead, we find double Pilaf. We can get a card draw. Okay, good. Zeno resets board state, hits to 2. And we gotta go for the more for sure thing, so we go Pilaf to grab Pilaf. And we pass it over. Again, we have to let Frieza try and kill us here. Kinda spooky. Yeah, you can have Zeno. There's 0% chance I try to save Zeno with the looming threat of a double striker here. Are they just full hand dumping? They are. Wow. 80, 90. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yep, they get it. Yep, we can only get to 80. They got to 90. Close. He had so many 10s, which is funny because his deck actually has a good amount of 5s. It's not unrealistic. We saw, what, 1 super all game? That's heartbreaking. Yeah, he drew through his whole deck. He had a long time to craft that hand. Like, here's the thing. I don't regret any of our plays, and I don't think our deck... I would believe it. Let's see something here. Yeah, he did run a full 4 of. Like, man had seen through the whole thing. I don't even know why he's running a 1 and 1 of. That just seems silly. Either you run multiple or you don't run any at all. I don't know why you do a 1 and 1. That's never gonna line up. The thing that kind of lost us the game was just the supernovas, right? Every time they put a supernova on something and us not having a super combo, it was burn our entire hand to just not die. I'm not even upset about what we did there. Yeah. We just kind of didn't see, and we never saw a Gotenks there. So we had to go with Zamasu, which is not a bad card, but it needs turns to get going and doing things. Yep. Okay, this is a spooky game. I think Droids is one of the hardest screens for Trunks to fight. We have the 1. Yeah, I guess we'll keep. They're on coin. I actually am not as afraid of Cell since I have Absolute Lightnings. I generally beat them by deck out super. I think Droids is way spookier because they can pressure, they can threaten with doubles. There's so many ways they can kill us. And we're not half as capable of killing them. So it feels like a slap fight where we're just constantly trying to stop them from slapping us. Yeah, we're running Vegetos. Yep, we run 2 of Vegito. Things not going well for you, Hippo? Ooh, that sucks. Okay, that I like. I was about to say, right now I don't like my hand. Yeah, we could Zamasu and bottom deck the 10k. I don't care about that. I would rather bottom deck a droid. Careful into Gohan? Yeah, you're probably cooked there, friend, Hippo. I'd write that game off and hope your next one's better. That's fine. I like this because we can just ditch this. We don't need it. It's not needed now. We can get it later if we care about it and still get a swing at him. $20 into 15. It would take him a 10 to avoid. He charged away 110. Okay. It's going to be interesting to see what type of droid list they have here. D-strength. I like it. Ooh, and it's stuff to sell. I'm happy about that. Hey, yo, let's go. We also get the cheeky tempo play. Aw, they're denying it. That's lame. Yeah, they're really gonna want him dead. He's something that a lot of green players hate. This is hard. Absolute Lightning is our answer to the big bosses that green has. Zeno is the answer to the entire board. I guess we'll charge this. We're pretty far from Zeno, but I do like holding it as an option. So often I'm like, oh, if only we had a Zeno, and we just somehow never seem to find it. Sickle is the least likely useful tool. It has its purpose, especially into droids, but it's not something I think we need. Had he not ate the Jiro, we would have bottom decked it with Vegito this turn. It was smart of him to eat it to threaten. Oh, Hippo, I'm sorry. I hate Gohan. That 3-drop, it's probably the card in red I hate the most. It's so good. Minus 15, life pickup, becomes a 25 if you're awakened. Like, that Gohan's insane. It's actually cracked. Did the 17 player need to use the restroom? Are they not feeling well? I don't know why 17 is thinking so hard on what should be a pretty easy turn. I really don't know, Super. I worry that maybe the bug happened, but it's been a long time since we've seen it. Yeah, I guess we'll check. Make sure we're not bugged. There's a bug sometimes where you'll do an attack like this, and the game, like, disconnects you, but it will just sit you here and not tell you. It's rare to happen. I've only ever had it happen a couple times. Usually it's after big patches. And then it goes away and I never see it again after, like, a day or two after the patch, but I always, whenever it's been that long, and it seems like there shouldn't have been that much time used for that kind of a situation. Yes, we want to get back in our game. Nope, he is just actually thinking this long. Cool. Okay. I will swing here. I am going to use the ability, and I'm going to get rid of Sickle. We have 3 more Sickles. Yeah, he did. He burned almost his whole timer doing that, too. I'm a fairly patient person, but man... Things like just wasting people's time get under my skin, and that actually, weirdly, is one of the few ways to make me impatient. And I guarantee you, whether or not to avoid the swings while at 7 and 6 life is not a life or death decision in this game. It's almost impossible for a decision at this point of the game to change the end state. In my mind. I'm a fan of keeping pressure high. Because now he's going to have to start respecting swings. That's fair, Peter. There's the rare occasion where I get really, like, gun shy, where I'm, like, debating 2 or 3 different options. It really only happens in blue. It's rare for any other color to put me in the position. But I'll just start debating, like, oh, this is doable, this is doable, this is doable. And then I get caught up in this, like, endless loop of options, and I never make the decision, and I just see my timer tick away to nothing. Yep, that to that. Max ramp. They're up to 6. I'll let him have it, because even if I defend, the Gohan, or the Trunks gets to swing there. Now's where things get a little spooky, right? Yeah, sure. Charge this, because it's going to be a long time before Goku Black does much. Take care, Sloth. Have fun. Piccolo can come down and get us Gallic Gun. That's not bad. It's better than lightning anything here. And going Gotenks just gets us a Kid Trunks. That doesn't feel good. We could go Vegito, but we don't get to bottom deck anything. At that point, I'd rather just do the Piccolo. Piccolo get us the Gallic Gun, because now we have that. We can swing. We could Gallic Gun the swing if we wanted to. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Ooh, that's brutal, Hippo. I'm sorry. It's crazy how often games against Topku come down to stuff like that. Hands have kind of stabilized. Obviously, there's no avoiding a 30k swing on us. Probably double striker? No. Ramping further? Going wider. That's fine. It's just going to make our Zeno better. Maybe go into the Gohan? Yeah, that makes sense. $30 and $5. Okay, we have a couple different lines here. We could go Gotenks, pick up the pieces. Gotenks could pressure face, and then we would still have Pilaf, and Pilaf could pick up a piece. That's not bad. Next option would be Sickle. Sickle could get rid of the 2 4-drops, denying some pressure and leaving us with 2 energy, where we basically peel off into probably a Kid Trunks and then get a card draw. That's our turn. That denies 2 bodies, gives us no combo really outside of what would be played down. Or we could Absolute Lightning the 5-drop. And then go peel off into Kid Trunks. The advantage to that is it gets rid of the Gohan, so that way the Trunks doesn't have protection. Zeno next turn will hit everything outside of the Trunks if we don't get rid of Gohan now. charge sickle. I think this is the better line. Okay. Peel off. To Kid Trunks. Yes, we can still bounce back the Trunks now that the Gohan's gone. Kid Trunks to draw a card. So we still denied 2 bodies. We attacked 1. Go for it. His best play is still go to double striker, likely. Blow up both our ones, pressure that, or go Broly, blow up one of them to peel off and go there. Droids do that, Alchemist. It's crazy. Droids are actually cracked when it comes to their energy. This is why I think they're one of the hardest matchups for me. I would much rather fight Cell. It's a way slower deck. It gives us more time to breathe. By not using labs. That's a good point, Kiri. As a fan of labs, I think they are a cool card, but they are just not playable. They're probably sitting on double strikers since they ate that, and they did it without question. Yeah, we could swing with our 6-drop. If they're on double, we're dead anyway, probably. We know they have a Kid Trunks. That's at least a 5k buff they have. I mean, if we swing, we might burn a card. If we swing and they get a card, we're cooking ourselves even more. Nope, we pass. We're probably dead either way. That's my guess. Where in the world did those go? Oh, there they are. I was going to say, I always have Kleenexes here. Yep. And here's the fun thing, right? If we avoid this, or if we eat this, thinking like, oh, double striker's coming, we'll take the hit, and we'll just get the extra card to help us defend the double. If we eat this, they can just turbo out wide, because that's something droids are good at, and kill us that way. Which is honestly almost spookier than the double striker. Almost. Yep, there it is. $105, 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. No shot. Brutal. Deckless. Yeah, aggro Trunks with Videl is pretty neat. It can get out there pretty quick and do a lot of work. Trunks has just not been it today. We've had good games. We've had a lot of very, very close games, but he just hasn't been getting wins. Let's go Vegeta. We're going to swap it to Vegeta. I'm just debating, do we want to do aggro Vegeta or do we want to do control Vegeta? Let's do control Vegeta. It's been a minute. Like, you can out-control a green player, but you do need to start putting in a good amount of pressure into them. It's so hard to do to droids, right? Because they just go extra wide and ask you for cards, and then when you finally start burning low on cards, that's when their boss monsters come in to finish. And yeah, you can reset the board state, but then they just drop a new boss monster, and it's so hard to get the game back from there. Vegeta, I think, has the better options into it, just because he goes 35, he can ask for a lot on defense, and he's a little spookier. They're more afraid of awakening him than they are Trunks, because Trunks bouncing a 3 doesn't really affect them much. I think Trunks is capable of out-controlling them, but it is actually a very spooky match. And I think droids in particular are the weakness for him. I think he out-controls better into Cell and into Broly and into Gohan. Same. Like, Vegeta is way scarier. And hey, look, another U7. We have not seen a top 2 all day. We've seen all U7s. So it looks like a lot of Reds are just swapping over to U7 to try and play the aggro game. I want to play a red list. Let's go. Okay. I'm generally okay with this hand. Man, our hand is a whole lot of nothing. No reason not to. I mean, we're probably gonna just be stuck looping Pilafs on our turn at this point, so we might as well. So we're going to peel off, grab peel off. We're going to swing at her. Comboing in peel off. Peel off. To get peel off. Peel off. To get peel off. Pass it over, we're happy. The game plan there was if they did combo to save, we were going to play Goten and bounce, but they didn't, so. They are using Clash. Interesting. So this is a very different list. Using Whis to deny the peel-off value makes sense. Let's at least do a peel off. Let's grab peel off before we set ourselves on a path. We'll swing. Combo in peel off to try and get the 2-drop. This is hilarious. We're literally just playing the early game with peel off loop. That's all we're using to get through the early. It's working. It's really stupid. Peel off to peel off to peel off to Trunks. Go for it, Goku. And he flips, and that Gohan becomes a 30 swinger, which is really annoying, but fine. Good news is we're at 7 life. We can afford to eat these. Sure. Basil for value, that's fine. So looking at this, our turn we have 2 different options. We can either sickle the 2 bodies on board away, and then do peel off to get a peel off and peel off to get a peel off. Essentially spamming more of what we've already been doing. The second option is we go 5-drop, bounce away the trunk, or bounce away the Gohan, punch in at the Whis to try and remove it, and pressure, pressure, pressure. I think I'm a fan of going aggression here. Bounce that. Swing here. I mean, with a 13-card hand, there's no way he doesn't have things to defend. It's crazy that he's just letting himself go down to 2. Willing to let himself go to 2, not willing to let a Whis die. Interesting. I mean, it's essentially just a -5. He can put our 30 down to 25, and then if he replays the Gohan drops it by 15. So it goes down to a 10. Or he has Beerus, that's true. It's less him saving the Whis that's weird. It was him not blocking any of the Vegito swings that I find weird. So yeah, puts it down to 10. That's fine. How much energy does he have left? He has 2? Technically 3? I could defend this, right? Like, I could super combo and 5-drop to keep it alive. Or super combo and 5k. Yeah, he can Goku swing, and he still has energy to play something else. But depending on how he goes about this, it might be worth keeping it. Let's see what he's got. And he gets it anyway. Darn it. That's the heartbreaking chain of events. Yep, 2 super combo wasted. If it survived the turn, it would have been fine, right? We would have gotten more than enough pressure out of it to make it worth it in my mind. Charge. Zeno off the top was huge here. Because now all that's gone. No, I don't feel that weird that he would get it. I was just very hopeful. I don't really regret it, necessarily. Okay. We got one super out of his hand. He's going into potential turn 6. I don't know if he'll charge to 6 or not. Maybe. If he's running Glimpse Double Striker, probably, because you could actually glimpse your Double Striker on 7, so going to 7's worth it. That's fine, he can have the Zeno. So, if he goes wide, we have the option of Sickle plus value while pressure. Not bad. The other option is... Sure, I'll go to 3. Not as good in this matchup. That's our charge. Boom. Pop our skill. Attack his face, see what he does. Peel off to get peel off to get peel off. Play Trunks. I'm debating if we want to play our last peel off just to get another Goten to hand to give us the maximum amount of defense. But we kind of need a peel off in hand because it does give us options to kill with next turn. Pass. It also potentially baits him to thinking we have a Gallic gun. Not a bad option. Since he dared to let himself go to 1, we actually could like peel off to peel off to peel off to a 10k, dump everything into Vegeta, and still potentially drop like our 5-drop to double swing. If he has, okay. 35. Glimpse and his Double Striker, that is an option here. I mean, man's running Clash. He might not even run doubles. He might just run really, really, really wide 2s, 1s, and 3s. Oh, boy, that's going to be fun. 30 and 5. Yeah, he should have dumped more if he had Glimpse plus that. We have a pretty good shot of getting this at this point. He can't double strike me. I don't see a reason not to eat this. Don't get me wrong, he could still dump a bunch of 1s and try to go for it, but going to 2 feels pretty safe at this point. We're going for game next turn anyway. So he does the Tien to get the Tien, to get the Tien, to get the Tien. Okay. He lived the dream. $35. Down to 1. Pretty darn sure we live. Although it is spooky. Because we don't run many zeros, so the odds of that actually killing us were pretty low. But can't say it was impossible. No reason to BM. We'll just punch in. Rip. At first I was like, we're gonna peel off loop. And I was like, no, he's at 1. No hand. It's over. Well played. Just buff and swing. I can respect it. That the 3-drop Tien into Tien was spooky. Like, legit. Bottoming his board would have been funny. It actually would have been pretty funny, but... Yeah, no, there's so many U7s. Like, they're gonna be sitting around and they're gonna be spooky, right? Green still has to respect them. Blue still has to respect them. Yellow's still gonna fight them. Like, the meta feels healthier. I'm curious, what's his list? So, he runs the quad of all the 1s. That 2-drop, which, don't get me wrong, I'm actually a fan of this 2-drop. But if you're going to run this in this list, I think you legitimately put in the Gohan, who does the -10 to the board, because it's actually kind of spooky, and you run this Gohan. I don't think you need these. I don't think you need Clash. You just rip Clash out of here at a minimum. I'd put Glimpse in this list if I were him. I would probably run a 2 or 3 of Glimpse. And I would put in the 3-drop Gohan that gets buffed by this Piccolo. Because that Piccolo is actually surprisingly spooky. Still cool. True, 1C Tien with Top Clash getting dropped by the 3-drop is a kill combo. Like, it for sure is. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's go. The funny thing is, I think if we'd been Trunks there, we would have had a much harder time, right? Yeah, Trunks gets more value, more bouncing effects, makes the game go a little longer, more control, but Vegeta just going 35 and pressuring cannot be understated how good it is. Yeah, let's keep this hand. This is a pretty good hand. Tried to snipe me, Hippo. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right, Alchemist? You're not going to get to turn 7. Oh, look, 2 blue Vegetas. A statement that is confusing, yet accurate. Yeah, let's get rid of Zeno. It's a long time before Zeno's going to do anything. I'll swing. And pass it over. Go for it, friend. You know, Hippo, I've seen a few players like that. We lost to, I think it was a Gohan, who was running 4 Broly. Or no, wait, it was a Broly. He was running 4 Broly, 3 Cell. And I was just like, what kind of a world do you live in where you expect to, like, actually play all that? And that all the zeros don't punish you? Like, your deck would have 0 consistency. And we actually did lose, because we just didn't draw our boss monster with droids. That's wild. I also don't think the Gohan's best chance to do work in the game was with Topku, but it was still too slow to stop Topku. And now that Topku's getting slapped down, I don't see a world where 7-drop Gohan sees the light of day for a long time again. It has to be such a weird world for that 7-drop to really shine. Absolutely, Squirtle Squad. Down below in the description, there should be a link, and Kiri just linked it in chat as well. I'll pop this off just because we can. It gets it in the discard. Do I run Piccolo in the control Vegeta? I don't think I do, but it's fine. Not a problem, Squirtle. Ooh, yeah, it's been a minute. Let's put in a prediction. Will we beat the yellow Vegeta blue? As blue Vegeta yellow. Let's make the statement as complicated as possible. So they're on 2 energy, and they choose to do nothing. Okay. Honestly, given that it is yellow, charge that. Go here. Swing here. Yeah, pretty much. We have to keep all 3 in the center. Yeah, we're going to activate the skill. We'll just ditch this. It's a low combo anyway. It sets it up in the discard. I legitimately like the trigger attack effect on this Zamasu. I actually think it's really underrated for a lot of people. Yeah, they generally get called by deck colors, so we are blue Vegeta and he is yellow Vegeta. But it's funny because blue Vegeta goes Super Saiyan, so he is yellow, and yellow Vegeta goes Super Saiyan blue. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, aka Super Saiyan blue. And yet he's the yellow deck. It is actually quite funny. We're going to burn off both these to save this. What's our charge here? This is actually kind of tough. Sickle's still really, really strong. I think Zeno. Swing into Bulma. Time rewound, I would assume. Ah, Death Ball. Rest our thing. Interesting that that lets it target it. So few things can target this, but Death Ball's allowed to. But you can't sickle him. He's untargetable by sickle, but Death Ball lets you rest him. Huh. Odd, but okay. We'll accept it. Yeah, it just can't be removed, so getting rested. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. So, we definitely go Vegito here in my mind, right? Sure. Pass it over. We're still at 8 life, so we're just kind of playing the slow game with him. It's fine. Sure. Recoome into Ginyu to have his wide board, that's fine. We're at 8 life, so... Yeah, I know, right? Like, he can have the widest board in the world. We are blue, we have a million ways to get rid of it. Is he supernovaing? Bonds of the Ginyu Force, just to clear it. I mean, sure, you can have Vegito. I mean, I was going to give it to you for just the bonds. Infatuate the 1-drop. I'm fine with that. Which part do you think is going to hurt him more? The fact that I got a new Vegito off the first life hit? Or the fact that I'm probably just sickling this board to oblivion? Okay, we're on 5. I wish we were on 6. Because we could do some really, really cheeky things. We are definitely sickling this board. Just getting rid of 2 of the bodies. So we're going to sickle and we're going to get rid of the 2 3-drops. Because those are the better things to get rid of. That leaves us with 2 energy. We'll probably Zamasu the 1-drop away. And then probably just go Kid Trunks for value. We already have a Goten set up in the discard, so we don't really need it, so charge it. So... Sickle. You and you. Goodbye. And honestly, we don't even need to Kid Trunks. We can just do this. Say goodbye to that. Swing here, get our card draw. Pass it over. We're still pretty much in the warm-up. The point is to just deny as much value as we can from him for as long as possible. Sure. Get the value before it gets rested. Sure. Ooh. Oh man, this next turn is going to be pretty fun, actually. Sure, I'll let you awaken me. And the game begins. We have a pretty nasty next turn. So we're going to get to Vegito Zamasu him. Vegito will bottom deck a Ginyu. Zamasu will bottom deck a Ginyu. We could even Goten, bounce the Jace away. We're probably not going to take time off to play Gotenks. If we get Gotenks, it'll likely be off a Goku Black. I mean, I guess we could have just done Kid Trunks instead to keep the Gotenks as an option, but it's fine. So, like, these 3 cards are a play next turn, because it literally just debuilds that entire board of his. And he had nothing else to do for his 3. I mean, that's also kind of funny. Charge the Trunks. We need to do this in the right order. You can have him back. You go away. The entire bottom of this man's deck is basically Ginyu. Yeah, yellow leaving that much energy up and doing nothing with it, that, you know, that feels bad. Yeah, let's eat the Goten. Super Combo Plus. Because most of his defensive stuff is like 15 or 20. It doesn't really go 25. He just eats it. Brutal. We do want to be careful about hand advantage, because he does have a slight hand advantage at the moment. We will pressure. Yeah, it's a good point, Versul. We could have been punished, because he could have deathballed the Vegito. He ended up not doing that, and instead deathballing the Vegito swing to rest the Zamasu, which is fine. We would really like one of our Goku Blacks here. This is a really good position to get them. So he gets his bonds back, that's fine. Man's hand's gotta be bricked with so many defensive pieces. That's actually kind of nutty. Okay, so my original plan, before I saw this, was Vegito, bottom deck that, and so I'd swing, play Vegito, bottom deck, swing Vegito, peel off to get a Kid Trunks for value, Vegeta in, and go from there. This gives me some other options, because we could Goku Black, get Gotenks down. Yeah, Goku Black's so strong here. I've seen a couple, Peter. They're pretty rare, but they do exist. If we go him, I'm honestly kind of tempted to charge the Vegito, because we will actually have 7 energy, so the Gallic Gun as a defensive piece still exists. That's true. We could Vegito his guy anyway, but then we'd have to charge the Gallic. I mean, I don't hate that either. Sure. Oh, hold up. Before we do anything, to get value out of bodies before anything gets rested, pressured, anything stupid, let's attack. Okay. I'm usually pretty good about it. I've been definitely slacking the past match or two with making sure we avoid this kind of stuff, because I've not fought a ton of yellow, so I'm a little rusty in the matchup. Swing. The Vegito comes down. Bottom decks that. And this board is super scary for yellow, right? Yellow has nothing to clear a board. They can just rest it, stun it, do all the classic things. But we've got double Vegito reducing costs of things and a Goku Black pressuring. And we're Vegito. We're going to pressure in with our own face. And honestly, we're just sitting on coin. I'm fine with doing this. Okay, pass it over. What do you do if you're him, right? The only things that really do anything to this board is 6-drop Frieza or 5-drop Golden Frieza. Either Golden Frieza would do something, right? The 5-drop, you could pressure one of our 3s and freeze down our 6. The 6-drop instantly kills our 6 and pressures a body. Him going wide with Ginyu does not matter, because they're all weaker than everything we have. No, we do not. Not in the control list. In the aggro list, yes. Super combo over this. Tell him no, sir. Likely his hope is he's got some more buffs in hand to throw on them, and he's like, if I go with 30, I can buff these and they can get in. Hey, yep, called it. Bonds, probably? Yeah, you can absolutely have that. And then he gives up. Yeah. I was going to say his whole pipe dream was 30 in, Death Ball 35 in, Bonds and probably Bonds or something like that. Just trying to get me through sheer swings, but no shot. Nice. That was brutal. The game just got away from the poor guy. Control Vegeta is such a spooky monster. Okay. Believers get rewarded. Wonderful. Now, we will do one more game, and we will do another prediction. There we go. We'll do another with Control Vegeta. Working our way towards that blue mastery. That way we have every color mastery until black comes out. And then we just need to get the black mastery. That one's going to be a little harder to get. Oh, absolutely. Let me... I can pop that up for you. Not a problem. Fresh. Speaking of which, hello, and thank you for saying hi. So this is my Control Vegeta list. Mastery Squirtle, there's an achievement in the game called Mastery, where you get like a title called Green Master, Blue Master, Red Master, and you get it after 200 or 400 winning games with that color. We already have the Red Mastery, we already have Green, and we already have Yellow. So the only color we don't have the title Mastery of is Blue. And you're welcome, Fresh. If you ever want to know my deck lists, please join the Discord. I do try and keep them all updated on there. Currently, none of them match what I'm currently playing, just because I already updated them for what I'm likely to play after the ban wave, the nerf wave. I'll change them all over to fight that. And hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We hit 220 followers, which, that's crazy. I can't imagine that many of you wanting to watch me play this, but thank you all. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord. You can see all my updated lists based off what I think the decks are going to look like after the ban wave. I'm still playing the ones that currently fight into Topku in case Topku pops up. But there we go. Let's go Control Vegeta. Honestly, I love Control Vegeta. I wouldn't be surprised if Control Vegeta is still really relevant with the ban list happening. Happy Independence Day, everybody. Okay. Into droids. So this is a game that could go either way very, very quickly. We are going to keep this hand. We have the Zamasu to possibly bottom deck a droid, deny some value. I mean, the expectation is Yellow's going to get really popular. Ooh, what do we charge here? This is kind of hard. I'm going to charge the Sickle. So Yellow's going to get popular, because Yellow's good into green. It can fight Red finally, but it's still not the greatest into blue. It can beat blue, but it's definitely its hardest matchup. Green is a lot better because it's not getting as oppressed by red, but its matchup into yellow is kind of spooky, and blue can still fight against it. Blue doesn't really have that many weaknesses, with the major exception being reds that are just too fast, or yellows that are too fast, or greens that are just better in the late. And you kind of got to play to your advantage in those matchups. The fun thing is, I think every color is viable, and just about every leader can be enjoyed in the with all the changes that are happening. Oh, yikes, shnikes. charge the Goten. We're bottom decking his droid. He'll get no value and like it. Yeah, what to charge in blue is always hard, Hippo. Yeah, every card in our hand we want to keep, right? We want Zeno for the late game, slash potential even like mid-ish to clear the board state. Go tanks to get the value from the discard, but we don't have any value there yet. So maybe charge that and keep the Goten to set up for another Gotenks later, but at the same time, Goten's not something we're going to play against him ever. It's just raw defense, which honestly I'm fine with eating some hits to get some more card options here. Here comes D-Strength. Yep. Yeah. When you're running a lot of tech pieces, it's hard because you got to give up a tech piece. Like here, again, same exact problem, right? This is a bad tech piece, but it's likely what we'll play this turn. Okay, that's neat. Do we charge the Gotenks? We have nothing set up for it, but it is a body we could play on for to pressure. That's kind of nice. This is our anti, they went tall option, which we would like to eventually have. This is our, the whole board's in terrible state, get rid of it all. And this is our, let's loop some value. So it's like brutal. We could play Kid Trunks, eat him with Vegeta on the swing, go Pilaf to pick up Kid Trunks, play Kid Trunks, and do like a little value loop. I don't necessarily hate that. Punching him with Vegito doesn't feel great here, I don't think. We're going to charge the Gotenks. It's a dead card. We're going to go here. Yeah, I run 3. We'll swing. Combo this in just to get it off the board and get some value. We have another Kid Trunks to play, which is awesome. And we'll go Pilaf to get the other Kid Trunks. Pass it over. The fun thing is we can even start sacking off ones to make a few little one swings threatening, like our Kid Trunks or Zamasu could eat Pilaf to threaten a hit. We don't need to Turbo Awaken him like that, but it's an option. In this matchup, we kind of need to play more aggro-esque. What? Oh, he comboed a 0 to get a droid to set up his 4-drop. That makes sense. That's actually really funny. Sure. We'll keep our life high. I've seen droids eat androids when they normally wouldn't just to set one up. I've not seen someone combo the 0 for it. That's hilarious. I mean, they needed their ramp, and the fact that I bottom decked to their 1-drop actually mattered. It's one of the few times Zamasu feels any value in this. Yep, they have the line. Yeah, they ramped. They didn't even swing at me. I mean, I'm cool with it. Okay, what is our play here? We're again punching at them, and in fact, we're probably awakening them and trying to get as much damage in as possible. We're on 4. I don't see me using Gallic Gun. Instead, I see us potentially doing the 2-drop and 2-drop. Swing here. Swing here. Yeah, it's best off just to get all the value out of our field possible. Two drop. Use the effect. If he goes 6, we can get it to 5. That's not useful. We kind of need 2 of these to do anything with it. There's not really a good target, so yeah, we'll ditch this. Get a card draw. Okay, that's fine. We literally just essentially kept our hand where it was at. That's cool. Yeah, pretty much. You will have this card, and you will enjoy it. I am fine with the life pickup. So we're control Vegito, right? Generally speaking, we want to control the tempo, get value plays, and use Vegeta to try and get lots of pressure in. Droids is one of the weird decks where, again, it's green, so it has the better options in the long game than we do. We need to keep pressure pretty high in the early to kind of gas them. That way, when they start fighting things back, we get extra value out of something like a Zeno wiping a major board, or Absolute Lightning hitting a really big target at the right time. The thing that would go crazy to this board right now would be a Sickle. Or if we'd had coin, we could Zeno the next turn, which would be pretty sick too. So there's no saving that. Their double striker comes down, blows up both, I'd assume. No. Interesting. Yeah, hitting them with the double strike's a nice way to end it in a lot of green games. Getting them to 2 is much more feasible than getting them actually to 0, but we don't have that option. They have a double striker in hand now. Yep. I know, right? Crazy. Can have it. Sure. You, no, please. Game, if you're gonna give me extra cards, at least give me the ones I need. Don't give me this garbage. Yep, we gotta live this full turn, and a lot of this is gonna restand and threaten us. I'm very grateful they did that swing. That was a very silly swing. Bottom deck that. Bottom deck one of those. Pop our skill. Go to kill him. Zeno is looking very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, we've got their hand pretty gassed. We're in as good of a position as we could be in. We've got the energy for our Gallic Gun defensive, which will get us over the Android swing if they come at our face. It really does. Okay. Gallic Gun over this. So we avoid this swing. Avoid this. This we kind of need to eat. Oof, the meteor is scary. At 65, 40, 50, 60... Yeah, we'd have to lose our whole hand. We can't do that. We have to go to 1. Okay. This is as scary as things get. Honestly, it's a little late for lightning. We need every combo card in our hand. Yep. Get rid of all of it. Yeah, he has little reason not to eat this, because he just needs to go for 1 life touch. Which is why we can't really afford to swing with Zeno here. We have to just back off. If we push Zeno, yeah, we get him to 2, but it gives him another card, and we go down another combo piece, potential combo piece. If he just has a Broly, he blows up Zeno and asks us for our whole hand. Junior to get the meteor back. Yep. Oh, he's going for it. Yep. Yep, he's just bigger. He gets it, 100%. Brutal. Whew. Yep. Well done. The only way I think Vegeta really does well into this matchup long term is if you're the aggro Vegeta list and you're just pressuring out the gate really, really fast. Because like there, what are you supposed to do, right? You just get kind of kicked in the shin and spit on and you have to accept it. Non-believers get rewarded. There you guys go. I mean, we tried. I don't regret it. I think androids have been, for most of set 2, the best green lead. I think with the changes, there are some scary things out there, right? Like Broly is surprisingly annoying for androids because he is 25, so all their mid-range bodies don't get to hit him. So they have to rely on their boss monsters, and then it's just who saw more boss monsters and played it better. Cell, I think droids have the better matchup into, but Cell can beat them. It can go either way. I think droids have the better win rate there.
Gohan, I think droids have a major advantage over. Their ability to just turbo out their 20s and then pressure him is pretty high. That being said, I think droids will be the #1 green deck, with Broly being its biggest weakness as far as green mirror. Yeah, you need to get in front of them, which, when you're playing a Control Vegeta list, you're not likely to get in front of them quick enough. That game went quicker. We could either do a single replay. I do have to wrap up the stream around 1 today. Again, with the holiday and all that, there's a lot going on. So, I figure we could either do 1 replay or 1 more game. What does everyone in chat want to see? Because I plan to go to 1 today. So we've got another 20 minutes. We did see some really good tempo. We surprisingly played it like it was an aggro deck, but it's really not. Super says replay. Bardock says game. Your win with Cooler? I mean, everyone who was here earlier today, yes. Everyone who was here this morning definitely saw it. We watched it on stream because you did the replay thing first thing. If we do the replay, we will do one of our old ones. We have an old one from Nerdy. Normally I do replays for the end of the stream, so normally I end out with replays and we sort of just chill and chat and I review the replay. With me having not streamed yesterday, everything's been kind of chaotic. So normally we do it at the end. We do have a good amount of replays built up, so tomorrow we're probably going to do a lot of replays. I figure it'll be like the last half of the stream or more. I do want to check one thing while I wait. How far are we? 18 more wins. I think we can get there with Vegeta for sure. I want to get there with Trunks, but man, every time we've played him for the past week, it's just been really, really nail-bitey, close, brutal losses. We had 2 votes for game, 1 vote for replay at this point, so we will do 1 game to end out the stream on. And then tomorrow, we're basically doing replays for the later half of the day. So I figure we'll catch up on all replays tomorrow. Today, we'll enjoy 1 final game. We'll even make it a bet for fun. Will Vegeta finish out 2 wins and 1 loss, or 1 win, 2 losses? Here we go. In the morning, I figure we'll probably start off playing some blue again. We might do aggro Vegeta tomorrow morning, or we might do control Vegeta. Maybe Trunks. I've been wanting to play Trunks. We'll see. Top 59 God from last season. So the player definitely knows what they're doing. Yellow Frieza. First player, we don't have a counter to them getting change to their board setup in the early. We got more counters in this hand. It's certainly not my favorite hand. We'll charge the Zeno. There we go. Do that, pass it over. Holy, yeah, you put in the points there, Super. I mean, it's balancing out a little now. At least some people are putting in real points on the doubter side. Okay, Ginyu Frog. Charge that. Swing here.
I'm a fan of denying the frog. Getting some of our own card draw going. Pass it over. Ooh, super! With the big belief on Vegeta, I love it. They're never gonna see it coming. It's the song straight from Persona. Ooh. It's gotta be you, unfortunately. Do I try and get a card out of their hand first? I think so. They'll never see it coming. Who would ever lightning a 2-drop? So, just to go over for anyone who's fairly new. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, Bardock's a non-believer? Bardock. My heart. Another option we had with that turn, rather than sickling there, we could have played the Goten, bounced the 2-drop, played a peel off to get our Kid Trunks back, and played Kid Trunks for card draw. Similar effect. The main thing about getting the Frieza off the board is we just deny the Ginyu squad pretty heavily. Set up the Gotenks pieces. Man, y'all are just walking around with bank in your pockets. I don't know what you guys are saving up for, but I'm scared. Hippo's Horde of Plunder. Bye, goodbye. No value. Get them out of here. And they comboed one of those. Okay, sure. Pass it. Again, no board. We're happy with this. That's fair, Hippo. Sure, I'll go to 5. Ooh, Raccoon to Ginyu. That's fine. We're gonna flip. Oh, I'm gonna make it, Bardock. I was talking with Kiri as the things we can do for the 1,000,000-point one. Kiri was like, well, we could just make it like an achievement.
like anytime someone gets it, like we reduce the cost and make it a community achievement to make it like a more feasible thing that doesn't really do anything. I'm like, yeah, but I'd like it to have a purpose. I don't know what we've landed on yet. I've got a few neat ideas, but nothing too crazy yet. One thought was that if you get to that, you legit get to tell me a deck, and I have to play it all day on stream. That's one option. Another is make it so like you could use the points to make me play a different game for a day. Granted, that would take a lot of coordination, because if I don't have the game or the pieces to stream it, that'd be difficult. There's lots of neat little ideas that are possible. Yeah. Make me play a game till I beat it? Yeah. Kiri, do not choose a deck for a day. I'll destroy you. To be fair, Kiri, you do have the most points of anybody, which is saying something. Charge this. Pop my skill. So, like, I could bottom deck the Ginyu, sure. Doesn't feel that good, though. Let's swing here. That's true too, Super. Like, make it a long stream. If I had a hot tub, I'd be down with that. If I had a hot tub, that'd be funny. I'd be down with it. Honestly, I think this has to be the play. What do I want to bounce to the hand? Both are annoying. I think he's more annoying. Pressure. We don't need to worry about the board too much, because yeah, Frieza's probably going to establish more board. We can just Zeno it away next turn and keep pressure just on Frieza. 30 is also really annoying for Frieza, because it's like either super combo or you have to burn 10. But a lot of Frieza decks run more 5s than 10s, so it's like extra stupid. I'm fine with this. Pass it over. Hey, there you go, Shadow. That's awesome. Combo you to avoid. To avoid. So they're just farming hand advantage, which I can't blame them. It's an effective way to deal with this situation. Restand those two, keep them safe. That makes sense. Well, we kind of have to charge one of those. I don't think the effect restands because it should be frozen. Yep. Goodbye, board. So this is still kind of spooky, right? Frieza definitely has the hand advantage. And we're at 4. It's not unbelievable that Frieza could try and hit us and then double strike us. But Frieza also has to be kind of scared, because going to 2 against Vegeta, just more and more and more hits. Could we please draw some of our, like, mid-range and not just more ones? Pretty please. Charge to 6. That's fair. That's fine. Still fine. We would have to charge away a peel off here. I'm okay with that. Pop my skill. Swing in before we even know. We have peel-offs. So we have 2 different ways of going about this. We could either do all the peel-offs with Trunkses to draw and cycle as much value, get as many little things down as possible to maybe give us defense. The problem is if the 6-drop sticks, it hits us, the double striker comes down, hits us, we lose. As is the sheer number of card advantage, Frieza might just get us from comboing into Frieza, Frieza hit us, double striker kill. I think I like this better. Because, like, if we get this down, we at least deny this, which that's going to ask for so many cards to get over it, and there's no way we get over it and get over the double striker. We have to do this, in my mind. Then we go peel off to get peel off. And sit on our hands. It's not fun. It's more flashy doing the cycle and loop and all the fun stuff, but we do need to be afraid of double striker coming down to finish. And Frieza could technically swing Frieza, a 2-drop, or 2 1s, and the double. So we gotta play around that. Frieza charged another 6. This is very close to breaking in our favor. They went up to 50. We can get over it, but it's everything. It's literally everything. But if we eat it and they have golden, they might just golden super and we're done. I think we have to avoid. I'm not happy about it, but I think we have to. Because now the only way they get the double striker is they have to have a 1-drop that hits us, which isn't unbelievable. They could do a 1-drop, combo 2 cards into it. Yep. 1-drop, get a card draw, swing at us, combo 2 things in. Yep. Can't stop it because we had to burn our whole hand. I mean, the thing is, Shadow, we would never avoid the double striker. I almost guarantee you their whole plan was get the double striker coming. Yeah, see how they didn't use those 2 cards? It's because there's likely more of the supernovas. So we kind of had to eat that. Or we had to avoid that and then hope this wasn't a thing. But what up, Super? Unfortunate. We needed better cards there near the end. We just kept drawing more of our 1-drops. If we'd have had like a lightning, we could have gotten rid of the 6 and still played a turn. I know, it sucks, Super. I'm sad about it. Trust me. I wanted to win that. But Zeno getting rid of the 6 mattered because it rests the Zeno. Well, the thing is, Shadow, if we didn't combo out of that, we were dead. Anyway, because the double striker with a supernova would have been even bigger. And we only got a 10. Like, we were dead if we ate a hit. You have to avoid the first hit. Because there's no getting over the second one. They're going towards a goal. Bardock will put them to good use, I guess. Like, the thing is, you are cooked. Even if, right, you think all the power they put on the golden there at the end, they put 10k, so it was 45. They wouldn't have played the cantrip, likely. So that would have made it 50. And then they would have put another Nova on it. That would have made it 70. Yeah, going over the first hit makes him have the 1-drop to finish it out. Eating the first hit, we're just dead to the double striker. Yeah, you can't do better than that in that situation. You force them to have it, which they did have it. It is what it is. I'm not upset about it. It's just unfortunate. They might have even had Blue Awakening in hand too. Those were probably the last 2 cards, a Nova and a Blue Awakening. It did. It ate 2 cards, so there would have been another 15 on there. Which would have also gone on the double. Yeah, the double would have been near 100k. It wouldn't have even been close. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. I'm not super sad about it. It's unfortunate, but it was a fun game. Could have gone either way. I'm just happy to see yellow playable, and that we're seeing yellow again. It's been long overdue. Anywho, that is the stream for today, everybody. I had a blast. I hope all of you had a blast. Thank you all for joining me. We'll do our usual outro. And like I said, tomorrow we'll definitely start with games in the morning, but we're just going to knock out all the replays for the afternoon. So if you're excited for replays, be sure to be here or check out the VOD. I think yellow has like some strong leaders. I think the problem is they just, if they fall behind on board, it is so hard for them to get back in the game. It's unfortunate, but I think they need some type of board wipe Zeno mechanic. I don't know what you want to do other than just give them yellow Zeno, but I think they need something like that. But to go into our outro, thank you all for being here. We hit 121 followers, which is awesome. I can't believe it. Hey, Drumlin, you keep getting here right when we're wrapping up. Your timing is both hilarious and terrible all at the same time. Yeah, we're wrapping up for today. I've got a family gathering for the 4th. I am due at, like, literally now, so. Anywho, thank you all for being here. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. If you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. We have one of the best communities out there. We love to help teach new players how to play. We have an entire section dedicated to deck lists and improving everybody's decks. I mean, shoot, just the other day on stream, we improved my droids list, which is something I've been playing for a long time. And it's funny to see the changes we did. Yep, it's the 4th of July today, so... we also have a whole channel for replays, which is something we're going to do a lot of tomorrow, so please check in for that. And we also have other channels dedicated to talking about other card games. We like to talk about anime, food, anything nerdy and fun we'll chat about, and we'd love for you to join our community. Lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it and support me doing this to entertain you all and have fun, feel free to donate at the link down below or sub to the channel and ignore the pesky ads. No pressure either way, but if you feel you want to or need to, feel free. Thank you all for being here with me. For all of you in the US, happy 4th. For everyone else, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all here tomorrow. Peace.